There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365.
to get a party invite 5 minutes before the game. Well, chat, I guess we'll start a prediction, even though we don't have an invite. So, you know, maybe the boys just aren't showing up today, but start the prediction. Team number 1, Skyline. Team number 2, Pulse. Pick the series winner. 5 minutes on the clock, starting now. Bet those channel points, boys. Rockets all day, every day. That's really unfortunate to be a Rockets fan today because they are not on the Future Kings broadcast. But I'm sure there'll be a co-stream of some sort whenever they play. I'm not even sure what time Rockets do play today. So maybe like 9:30 Eastern, I think, actually. Damn, 10k channel points. Oh shit, did I put on the wrong... Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. It's not Rocket Slander, dog. I put the wrong team in the prediction. I swear to God, I just typed the right teams. This is a bug. This isn't me. This is an actual bug. You know what? If you bet on the Rockets, you're gonna win. How do I stop this thing, dog? End submissions. Oh wait, I can just delete it. Deleting will send 10k channel points back. Okay, sorry boys. My bad, my bad. We'll start a new one. Dude, I typed in the right teams. What the heck, man? That's insane. Let's try this again. Alright, Twitch. Okay, start prediction now. 5 more minutes on the clock. We'll probably not start this for 5 minutes anyway, so lots of time. Yeah. 1 minute until we start, but no invites yet. Can't wait to receive one. 13k already bet to Skyline? Oh my god, no Pulse fans in the chat? Okay, so they're all in team 1. Oh, I did get an in. This makes sense. Fallow got knee surgery? Oh my god. That changes things drastically. I hope he doesn't win the poll. Okay, he didn't win the poll. My boy Mexi. The player to watch. Let's go. No Zay today? Who's in? Who's in? Joya. Falco's checking in, okay. I mean, pretty sure Falco played last season during their miracle run anyway in playoffs, so shouldn't be the worst thing ever. If Pulse doesn't have Valo, then you just never know. Not doubting you, dog. I just, I'm gonna have to see it. Nah, stream sniping is, gonna be tough. We have a delay on the broadcast, don't worry. Not the longest delay, but a delay nonetheless. A delay where if you're camping in a corner in search, eventually they will see you on stream, but if you're camping that long in the corner in S&D, you probably deserve to die. Oh, you're going off the predictions, yeah. No, Chad is seriously BMing Pulse right now. They have no faith in Pulse. It's actually not that bad. It's 73% to Skyline, so it's not 0 people anyway. Are we gonna do listen-ins? We can. It's on the casters to call for the listen-in because my mic will be muted, and if I just randomly leave mid-game, it'd be kind of weird, but if they call for it, I will try my best. It's a lot of clicking that goes on in a listen-in. I kind of like need to be ready for it. But we'll try it if they want it. Usually the casters are aware that the teams are in the Discord, so they'll call for it more than likely. It's also kind of annoying that when we do listen-ins, we got to switch over to the team's Discord, and they usually follow me in there because I have the screen that they're seeing, so. Alright chat, you're gonna hear some game noise, but it's just a ping check, it's not the actual thing, so don't write in chat, switch the screen, Harm, switch the screen, you forgot. No, just a host check. Bucks is in, love to see it.
Yes, sir.
Right
Good
on time.
morning. Finally figured it out. I had to play my own tech support today.
Let's go.
But yeah, nothing stopping me from casting on a Sunday.
That's the way it should be. So Mexi won the poll for the first series, by the way.
Awesome. I love that.
Alright, chat. Schmax was giving me intel that Skyline is actually unstoppable on checkmate hardpoint, so this could be like a 250, 100 point club. Corey Rex has a Valo playing. No, Valo, I guess, is getting knee surgery, so he won't be playing, but it looks like Corey's NP is standing in. Corey says they are nasty on checkmate. We'll find out, hopefully soon. No Valo, no dub. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Okay, so this is another host check, by the way. All right, I think
So
this
it
is
sounds like we're
ladies
in
and
here,
gentlemen,
huh?
I think. Well, there is going to be a bit of an issue with some people not liking the host, but so be it.
Well, sometimes we just have to do things that we don't like, right, Will?
I don't think there's ever going to be a series where everybody loves the host. So, you just have to deal.
Yeah, and we're not fortunate enough to be on land, but here we are on
and
this
someone left
Sunday.
already.
Ooh.
Okay, so let's swap it. I guess the third time was not the charm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we should be
again.
right back into this, just figuring out the details with this last player.
Oh, man. Never easy.
That's not neutral.
Okay, boys, let's figure this out like men. Sizz and Schmax, you been pulled onto the stream?
Yeah, I mean it's on him to get one. I gave him the opportunity to do it. And
So,
he
Sizz is
said he
so-
wanted to do. He said he wanted to do host, like we host, and then we agreed to ping test. Wapo's refusing to play on it.
Okay, I think we should find a stand-in. If we can't find a stand-in, then we just have to either play it or FF.
I mean, if we get a neutral, I'll play on a neutral, but I'm not playing on a neutral where I'm at 110 and you guys are at 50, because that's not neutral.
That's fair. If you guys agreed to it before the match started, you can't decide to say no 11 minutes after the game was supposed to start. So, I mean, if we don't start the game by like 5:25, it'll just be an FF. I'll put you guys back with your teams. Never easy, chat. It's always like, I don't know. It's always like some weird thing that happens right before we play our first game of the day. I wouldn't say drama blitz, but if one guy doesn't want to play on Schmax's host, even though when Schmax and everybody else on his team go and play on their host, they're going to have the same ping, like when they switch sides, so, I mean, is what it is. If you're going to be weird, don't sign up for the time slot. Yeah, it says in the rules that we definitely prefer people with neutral host to be in the time slot for this exact reason, but especially if the teams agreed to do, like, host switching after each map, that's fine, but don't decide that you don't like each other's host 11 minutes after you're supposed to play. becomes a little obnoxious, but I mean, we'll give her another 9 minutes, and if not, we'll take a break for an hour, and that'll be the end of the first series.
Hold me close and let me stay until the sunrise. Just say you'll hold me forever, at least for tonight. It's been so long since I got so close to someone. I know this ain't love, but let me stay a while. And pull me closer tonight, keep holding my hand. I know this ain't love, but let me stay the night. I said let me stay a while. 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 I said let me stay a No, no, I don't need a degree to know this ain't love at first sight. 'Cause I know how this works, I got my ABCs right. Oh, so let's play pretend. Say you'll be the one for me. Say you'll be the one for me forever. I know this will end tonight, but you'll be the one for me. Say you'll be the one for me. It's been so long since I got so close to someone. I know this ain't love, but let me stay a while. I
in Season 1, I'm going to go with them for this match, at least in a 3-1 fashion. But getting it right underway, Will, finally, after this much time, both teams charging into the front of the hill. Looks like initial is going to go in favor of Skyline Gaming here with a contest not to come through yet. Skyline looks to start looking here, but...
Yeah, Pulse is playing really passively here, trying to keep this spawn, but they did just lose their guy at Tetris, and now they're starting to fight this hill. But it looks like Schmax may have slipped through, and he's into the back now. He might be able to pick up spawns here if he can find a kill on Wapo.
Yeah, each of these kills for Schmax right here is extremely crucial. He finds that first one on Sizz. He does get traded out, however, that they were not able to get those spawns. Pulse still spawning in that P2 area, but Skyline with a little bit of a hold going into this match so far, 20-6, but 15 seconds left on the hill. They're gonna have to start working on that rotation.
Yeah, they did get a good hold, and they're gonna end this hill with about 35 seconds. We're gonna have to see if they can get a break here. You got Joya over there by looks like bottom fin. He goes down, but it looks like they're just breaking through the front.
Yeah, easy. Schmax knocks on the front door. Who is there? Charges right in, gets those kills. Like you said, they get those back spawns. I just wasn't a huge fan of Pulse's setup right there. Having one guy in the hill, I believe they had one guy towards that control point on bottom plane. It was just too weak, and it made it that much easier for Skyline just to break through there. And like right now, Skyline being up 60-11, 30 seconds left on the hill. Pulse. Do they have any pulse, Will? Like, are they showing any signs of life early into the match?
Oh, and they just went 4 down, so they're all struggling. They're gonna spawn back P4 now, and I mean they have to make a decision here just to rotate. They got to give this up. But really good hold, a really good break and hold out of Skyline.
Yeah, fantastic start out of Skyline Gaming so far, who have been cursed with this losing in a game 5, but with the way that they came out of the gate so far, I just don't see that for them being up 84-11 so far. Still 50 seconds left on the hill, and they have a hold on that Pulse. Like you said, just playing too passively, and there's not getting any successful breaks into the hill so far. Dara with one right there, able to get that entry point into the hill. Yeah, they're gonna have to start heating up here.
Yeah, and on the flip side, they are getting some hill time, but Skyline has the favorable spawns for the next hill in the rotation. And they get the break.
Yeah, what could go wrong for Skyline right now at this point? They're up by 100 point lead. They're just steamrolling straight through here. The stat
kill by Sizz there on the new hill. He picks up another. Oh, he picks up a 2-piece there. That was huge. He got 3 on the rotation, and it looks like Pulse might be able to set up here.
Yeah, Pulse with the early setup, looking to get back into this match here. Will it be enough? I do like they are double stacking until now, and they have Wapo playing in that front yellow crate. As he is able to find one onto Falco here. Skyline struggling to find an entry point into this hill here, but I think that's Mexi, going to be our featured player of this week. He gets that 2-piece. Still waiting, playing his life, but waiting for his reinforcements.
Yeah, they do shut down Sizz. He started 1-6, but was on a little 4 spree there. Not able to pick up streaks. Oh, but 2 out of Corius right there as they line up for him. He's going to get some spawn kills here as well.
Yeah, Corius, a newcomer to the league, along with the entire team of Pulse into Season 2. Mexi cleaning out that hill, takes out Wapo, and now all eyes over to our P5. It's going to be Skyline. With the early rotation and setup, they weren't able to break into that P4 there, so they said, let's just back up, rotate, get that hold, but it's going to be on Daro here behind them. He finds one. He's going to be able to get the second one onto Mexi. Mexi gets away with his life. Joya there for the trade.
Yeah, Pulse is spawning all the way across the map. Daro just spawned bottom fin, and they have some ways to go to even touch the hill. So you should see another 10 seconds of uncontested time here for Skyline, and this lead is just growing and growing.
Yeah, Pulse just letting it get away from them, almost seeing another 100-point lead. Skyline slipping up just for a second there on those previous 2 hills, but looks like they grabbed the reins and they're bringing it back.
Sis is timed out.
Which is unfortunate. The match will continue to be played here. Jaya holding, excuse me, holding that front, but Garo takes him out.
Play out of him. Falco just 9-9, but on a 5 spree with 2 minutes in the hill. And that's 3 dead for Skyline. Pulse getting some time here, and they have the spawns. Skyline is spawning at the old hill.
Yeah, Skyline just looking for a quick break here. Falco pushing into small. He is able to get that kill onto Corius, looking for the next one. But Mexi, the featured player, there for the help. Skyline about to cross this 200-point threshold. I just don't think
2, and Schmax was already on rotation as soon as the first gunfight came open.
Yeah, Pulse now in a 2v3. Corey looking to find one here. Finds it onto Falco,
Good
making it
team
a
shots
2v3.
there. Alright, Swapo left all alone. Both of his opponents in mid, but he's got to work around to ring and get this bomb.
Yeah, he might be able to successfully do it though, but Schmax watching across through pool, not sure if he spotted Wapo crossing through ring here.
And it doesn't look like he got the sound cue on the bomb either. He did not hear him pick it up. And Wapo is rotating this very, very late. But it looks like Schmax... Oh, is he going to get some timing? Oh, and he had to put the bomb down, and he just did not have enough time.
Yeah, Wapo trying to be a mastermind, sneaking around the map there, just not fully executing the plant right there. I think he could have had either plant site. Maybe B would have been a little bit more advantageous for him. I mean, he didn't know where the other two Skyline players were, but unable to get the job done. Skyline going up 1-0 in the search and destroy.
Yeah, good defensive hold out of Skyline. And we'll see what they have up their sleeve for this offense. And it looks like it's going to be a hard A push. Pulse do send 2 mid, so it might be able to sniff this out. Yeah, they got the trophy cues, so I think they know that Skyline's going to be at A. Yeah, they are all rotating. We have Sizz actually coming through the back all the way through garage right now.
Yeah, Pulse starting to close in on Skyline. Take a look at those arrows on the minimap. Corius able to get that first blood onto Joya there. Skyline now in a 3v4, but Maxi holding this flank, takes down
Sizz does not check his corner. But another 2v3, the bomb's still down, only 20 seconds left. Oh, big kill out of Schmax. Oh, and that's 2 big kills. So 1v2 for Wapo again. Gets it down to a 1v1. Oh, he's able to find the player, but not able to find the kill.
Yeah, Schmax there for the trade, but fantastic duo work right there out of Schmax and our featured player of the week, Mexi. Able to even the score and going and put it down to a 1v1 there. Schmax able to just hold it down, close out that kill, and now Skyline Gaming taking a swift lead so far in the search and destroy, already up 2-0. Pulse just looking to get on the board here, get off of life alert.
Bit of a slower push there. Haven't fully committed to either bomb site, but it looks like they will be wrapping B. You had Sizz all the way in bedroom. Oh, and actually wrapping it back.
Yeah, a little indecisiveness out of Pulse right there. They do give up that first blood. Joya able to take out Wapo there. So Skyline already up by a 1-man advantage. I'm actually looking to get some info here off of that nade. Nothing on it. Pulse still looking to make their push here to the A-bomb site.
And it looks like Skyline has all the information they need. They know the rotation's in, and Pulse just not in a good spot right here. Really hemmed into that one corner of the map. And they only have about 25 seconds. The clock is not their friend right now.
Yeah, I think it's hunting season right here for the Skyline boys. Falco close, able to take out one. Falco, he finds his second onto Corius. The man is flying. Sizz, last alive and top pool with 8 seconds left. Still has a plant bomb. It's just not going to be enough time. Skyline taking early lead in the search and destroy, now going up 3-0.
Yeah, just indecisiveness on the side of Pulse. They started with the slow push, but then just didn't commit until it was far too late. They got blooded. Just nothing really doing that round at all for the offense.
Yeah, it seems there's a lot of inactiveness on Pulse's end right there. I'm not sure if it's a comms problem or just not carefully thought out search and destroy.
Yeah. And another
Strategies.
hard A hit here from Skyline. And there's no one on A side for Pulse. 2 hitting through mid. And then 2 over at B.
Yeah, it looks like Wappo was able to get some info.
But Bomb's going to go down for free here, it looks like. Oh, he's going to check it? Might be able to see it. And Wappo gets backed off, and the plant does go down for free. Still 4v4, and Pulse is going to have to retake this bomb site.
Yeah, Chorus trying to work this back basketball area, not seeing any players. All of Skyline on the other side. Falco with that first blood. Joy unfortunately taking out his teammate there, but Mexi still holding that flank, takes him down. Skyline taking the players apart one by one from Pulse. Now going up 4-0.
That is the exact same spot that Mexi was sat in last time, and he caught Sizz there last round on their offense. Just maybe a bit of a communication issue there. They got to know that he likes to play there.
Yeah, they're gonna have to check that Mexi corner over there. Just not being careful.
So now Pulse is going to be the one trying a hard A push and get blooded, bombed down. But they are taking some space here. Mexi got that first blood and then just backed off. Plant is going to go down.
Yeah, both teams able to trade off of that first push effectively. Now in a 3v3, 35 seconds left for the defuse right here for Skyline.
Oh,
But
and
Darrow
Mexi's in his corner.
takes him out. Skyline out in a 2v3. Make it a 1v3, Will. Joya, last alive.
Yeah, with bomb down. Some timing there. All right, Pulse on the board.
Yeah,
They get
able
an
to
offensive.
throw one up right there.
Yeah, now you'd like to see them snowball this and win a defense. Just get a nice defensive hold here. Skyline has both times hard pushed A, so let's see if Pulse is going to respond to that by maybe sending somebody A bomb. They've been sending 2 people through mid on their defensive, and yet there goes Wappo. He's going to go around to the A side. He's going wide basketball.
Gonna hold that basketball and look for the info here. I think Falco
And he just did spot Falco. Yeah, they spotted each other.
Go out there, Skyline Gaming. But
Oh.
Joya, the man of the water, takes his out on those stairs. Pulse able to answer back effectively, taking down 2
Darwin
Skyline
Corey
players.
is getting
Down to the
to-
2v2.
But they also Pulse prevented the bomb from going down. They know no bomb is down on A. So that is a really, really big advantage.
Yeah, Pulse with the info on both of these players. Skyline,
Glorious. Nice shots there.
important kills here for Mexi to get the job done. Put the boys up 5-1, 28 seconds left though. Has to pick up
He's
bomb.
going on a long, long flank.
And he's playing with time just a little bit too much here. He's going to have to play for these kills. It looks like he's going to go right into the action. He finds one. Will he be able to get the second one? 9 seconds left.
Corey,
I think he's going to go back for the double chow.
he's
So
not
I
going
think
to
it's
get
gonna be enough
bombed down. But is Corey's going to chow this? No, he's just going to let the time run. All right, Pulse. Holding strong defensively. Able to pick up 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it was this 2-piece by Joya right here. Man of the water. But yeah, Pulse. Showing some signs of life here. Able to put 2 on the board here. Skyline looking to keep pulling forward. I just think Skyline just needs to stay on their game here and just clean up those sloppy rounds. And they should see a victory on the search and destroy, but we're going to see a strong D push out of
wow,
Pulse
can't
right there.
lose
But
that
Falco gets that first blood. Joya looking from
That's
behind.
already last man alive is Sizz on the gray van. 3v1. And that one was quick and easy. Merciless round out of Skyline.
An absolute bloodbath. Joya coming in for the help here is able to find 2 before getting traded out. But I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of Skyline Gaming. They haven't had a lot of wins as a team in the entirety of like season 1 and season 2. But they're looking a lot stronger this season. So I think that they're definitely a team to look out for, as now they're really building that chemistry and to keep looking for these wins here. But Corius getting that first blood, able to find 2. Papo finds 1. Maxi unable to take him out there. Corius.
Mexi just got terrible timing on 2 people in a row. It ran right past them both. Luckily, his teammate was able to clean up the first, but no such luck on the second. Pulse holds on defense.
Yeah, the Skyline player not able to hunt down Corius before giving him the 3-piece here.
Alright. Let's see what Pulse has offensively here. They've really struggled on the offensive department. They've seemed hesitant, just unwilling to commit. And when they do, it seems to get shut down very, very quickly. Another slow push.
The wall here.
Looks like they're just playing for a pick. Starting to rotate over towards B. But their middle is open.
Yeah, they seem cornered in art right now. They need to push out and play for these picks. Yeah, should be going up soon, chat.
We can stay young together. We can go on forever. We can tell them that we just don't care. Run through the street and you flick your hair. We can fall like a feather. We can get lost whenever. We can talk till the morning, dream without a warning. You and I. Take my hand tonight. Yeah, will you take my hand tonight? Will you take my? We can stay up all night. You will show them we were right. The city is our spotlight. Will you take my hand tonight? We can stay up all night. You will show them we were right. Will you take my hand tonight? Will you take my hand tonight? My hand tonight. My hand tonight. My hand tonight.
We stand together, united as one. Forward on we go, facing friend and foe. We will know what it is. We have not time for that. If we make mistakes, we are lost. We are lost. We are lost.
All right, here we go. Game 3. Checkmate control.
Yeah, Skyline looking to close it out here, taking from Pulse a 3-0 here. This would put Skyline in a great position right now in the league standings. They are down 0-2. So this would be their first win of the season. This would definitely help them towards playoffs. So it's a do or die for Skyline, but I just don't think they're concerned at all.
They will be starting out on offense here.
Yeah, starting on that attacking end, and they've proven on both maps today that they are very capable.
And we got some TKs.
We stand together, united as one. Forward on we go, facing friend and foe. We will know what it is. We have not time for that. If we make mistakes, we are lost.
Here's we have an extra in the lobby.
I'm not sure, is that the host? Oh, never mind. It is
No,
not.
it wasn't.
We actually have an audience there. Doesn't want to watch it on the Twitch. He wants to watch it in person. Wish we were on LAN though. That would be fantastic.
We are lost.
Oh,
We
and
are lost.
okay. We're just gonna get. We have one person restarting their app.
We stand together, united as one. Forward on we go, facing friend and foe. We will know what it is. We have not time for that. If we make mistakes, we are lost.
They say history is written by the victor's soul. I don't mind playing the villain. Gotta pray to go to the throne.
Harm, aren't you in Canada?
Yep.
Mystery says you should host the Future Kings Call of Duty LAN in Canada.
You guys want to come to Canada? I mean, can't even cross the border right now, but you can smuggle everybody in, I guess. We'll see you there, says Mr. Ebler. All right, man. Me and you, we'll play a 1v1 LAN. FK LAN, man. You guys can't even pay $5 for a Patreon. How the hell are you gonna pay for a plane ticket? You guys are over your head right now.
All right, chat. Without further ado, I think we are back in this. Map 3, Checkmate Control. Skyline Gaming looking to close this out and get their first 3-0 of the season. And if I'm not mistaken, it could be their first 3-0 of their entire run as Skyline Gaming in the entirety of Future Kings Season 1 plus Season 2. I would have to check the stats, but one of the most dominant performances that I've seen out of the crew so far. And I think we have had a name change out of Falco here. Now called Daddy Falco. Making a name for himself here today. Skyline immediately rushing through top lane there. Pulse going to win the majority of those gunfights, clearing Skyline out of top lane so far. Skyline looking to devise a plan here to attack, but Pulse, a dominant start out of them so far in terms of kills and holding this map pressure. Skyline just looking to answer back and just find an angle in, Will. Holding that top lane, unable to get the kill onto Sizz right there. Wow, Pulse showing some signs of life here against Skyline Gaming. 28 seconds left on the hill so far. Falco going in for one last push to try and get some progress here, but just not able to do so. 20 seconds left. I just don't think it's going to be enough time to do that. Mexi looking to find that second, but Sizz shutting him down. And Pulse, I think they're going to pull forward with this first round. So far, Falco, one last push over to that B side, but Daro stepping in from behind. He finds one, he finds the second onto Daddy Falco. And Will, I just don't think it's going to be enough time, but Joya stopping that time. Mexi going in for the trade, runs out of bullets in the chamber. Schmax there for the trade. Trades are just coming through right and left, and Daro taking out Schmax, but Skyline starting that progress over at the A point, still within 4 lives. Now make it 3. Skyline Gaming pulling a miraculous comeback into this first round so far, bridging the gap in their lives. Now within 2, Skyline just making it look that much easier for them to do this. I'm witnessing greatness right now at this point. Still within 2 lives, Skyline able to get that first side off at A, adding a minute onto the clock. Now 50 seconds to play with. Pulse just not able to shut them out, and now live count is back to being even. Core is holding that top lane. Is gonna get taken down by Joya, who finds his second. Schmax pushing up, finds one onto Daro, spawning the entire team of Pulse back into their spawn, and we're just gonna get a true stack out of Skyline Gaming, and I think this is the most textbook win of a round of Control done by Skyline Gaming, being down by a huge deficit of I think it was 5 to 6 earlier in the round, 5 to 6 respawns. And what Skyline Gaming did there is just making them choose which site to try and clear off, and Skyline able to get A off first, and then a full stack over at B. Pulse, I wonder if they still got it in them. Let's go in with a listen in with Pulse Gaming.
Let's go.
I'm going right wing here. I'm looking fucking A with.
Yeah, I'm weak as shit.
Looking A.
One's on left wing, left wing. Left wing needs to drop. Going our stairs, going our stairs.
Mid A.
Maxi a bullet. Maxi a bullet.
He's on our stairs.
BSB.
He's gonna push our spawn.
One's probably close yellow.
Yeah, probably.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
There, where
Top lane, top lane, top lane, top lane.
One's bottom fan.
On our stairs, Maxwell, one shot.
We gotta work our way out of this.
Fine. I have a sub, can't chop.
Is he Finn? Where is he? Bottom Finn dead.
And front A lane, all that timing.
Maxi,
Oh,
a fucking
shoot.
bullet.
On the truck dead.
Top.
One's left side somewhere.
He's still a bullet, bro. Top yellow. Top yellow, Maxi.
Last one under wing.
Garbage ass connection.
Top right wing too.
Oh, weak on A, like hit with 2 bullets.
He's top lane.
Yes, they sound frustrated, Will, at this point. In their way, they sound a little bit in that way, but they're going to stop the clock. But Skyline going up 2-0. Will, is there anything that Pulse can pull out of their pocket at this point? Fortunately, I'm not sure what is going on with Will's mic right now. Unable to hear him.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Had some technical difficulties. I mean, right here, coming into this defense, I mean, you got to win the defense. That's where it starts. You're gonna have to get your kills, get a couple down, and then get some map control. I mean, that's really what you have to do on defense, and they've gotten the kills so far off the rip here.
Yeah, I mean, Pulse, they kind of have this this habit. They come out pretty strong in these rounds. Like, they're getting these really important kills so far. Respawn count looking at 28 to 24. Pulse with that advantage, but it's just the small mistakes that Skyline is just really capitalizing on at this point. But Skyline, they're making it's a little tough for them right now, unable to break out. But just like previous rounds have proven, it could happen for them. It's just one break right here that Skyline.
Yeah, it seemed that Pulse had that map control, and then they gave it up. They all pinched towards the middle and got bunched and gave up that A side, and Skyline was able to get one kill and seep through.
Yeah, Mexi just keeping them busy at the bottom of the plane, but Falco, Falco piecing up.
All off spawn. And that should be the A point right now. If there is any consolation for Pulse, they're up in lives, 22 to 16. So they're up 6 lives, and it does sound like an artillery is coming in right now. Skyline is looking to end this right now, but this could be very advantageous for Pulse if you're able to, survive the streaks and come out of the round with a win.
Yeah, if they can get a couple more 3 or 4 downs, I think Pulse will be in a better position here. But Skyline in that first round, they were able to bridge back that deficit, and I think that's what they're starting to do right here. Not fully on the point just yet, playing around the hill, trying to get these important kills. Schmaxel pushed up, finds one. Maxi gets another one. I think it's a fantastic strategy just to play kills though while they have the time, and then they can go for a stack once they have that map control.
Yeah, Wappa is over here pushed up through that A street towards Yellow Crate. It's an interesting strategy, and it looked like Skyline wasted some time looking for him, when I think they could have just ignored him, communicated that he was there. They knew that he was back there, and then started working towards the point, because it's essentially just somebody who's not doing anything on the, towards the point on defense.
Yeah, that small inactiveness, I think, is what costed them this round, so to speak. But Joya stopping this round so far, trying to get some progress over at B, but there are no respawns remaining for Skyline Gaming. I just don't think they're going to be able to get it done in this one. We will see one more round. Pulse on the board here, down by a round. Can they push it to a game 5?
Yeah,
a round 5.
They're gonna have a tough time here. So Skyline got 6 caps, 6 ticks in the first round, and then they get 3 more right there, which means they have 9 ticks. Pulse has not gotten any ticks, which means that mathematically it's impossible for them to get defense to round 5. So they're gonna have to win 2 straight offenses here.
Yes, Chad, I end up mispronouncing someone's name every single week. So Joya is the slip up for today, but Skyline Gaming still confident and in charge. I definitely think we need a vibe check with Skyline Gaming. So let's get a quick listen in with the boys in blue.
Got two.
Dude, go push it.
Let's go, Peter. Holy shit. One is on there. There. Chuck.
He's stack heading.
He's stack. Hold. I'm one shot, holding.
I was playing back flip.
I'm holding a corner, but I might die.
Wapo dead.
That's good shit.
I think he's on me. I hear him moving blue. Yeah. It's funny yellow. It's funny yellow.
I don't see anything. Back P2.
Corey is dead.
They're playing scared.
One is two. Saw me. Yeah, you saw me.
One front yellow. Absolute front yellow.
One's blue.
Fuck these guys, dude.
Blue. Just hold. Yeah, nothing crazy. As long as we're just holding, we're doing what we gotta do. We're chilling.
I should have assassinated him, bro. Oh my god. Absolute top point. Or no, just weak. I think. Oh no, never mind. He's not weak.
Oh, Jesus. Come on, man.
Dara's on point.
Time.
Got Dara. I'm just holding. I'm gonna go down.
Should we get off top lane?
Nah, I didn't get top lane. I'm pushing cross.
Got top lane.
I'm pushing through this.
I'm underplane. Corey is underplane. 2 underplane.
That's his. One's at A. I don't see me. He pushed. A. This corner. Oh, A's corner.
A corner. Dara.
Corey's dead.
Dara's still A. And then make sure we break together.
Weak on B.
Skyline Gaming boys are happy nonetheless. You can hear they're this close to closing out the series. 2-3 out here looking to get it done. That's going to be Schmaxel taking out in that hill, knocking him off, and only 9 seconds left. I just don't think it's going to be enough time for Pulse to bring this back. And just like that, Skyline with their first win of the season, rather, in a 3-0 fashion against Pulse Gaming.
Yeah, and listen, you just hear that they're really having fun, and it's good to get that first win, get you some confidence.
Yeah, I definitely think this is a must-win match for them in terms of going into the rest of the season here. Definitely helps them going into playoffs. Now that's 3 maps added into their stat line, so they should be looking good for the rest of the season here. But for Pulse, what do they need to do looking forward here?
Honestly, I think that they just need more time as a team. It seemed that they just were tentative in a lot of their things. They need to be a little bit more confident that they're doing the right things. And even if you're doing the wrong things, as long as if you do the wrong things together as a team, it'll end up working out.
Mm-hmm.
They just need to play as a team, get some cohesion, and keep the comms going.
Yeah, most definitely. I think they need to some team chem for them, I think, is probably their cure. Just like you said, more time playing together. This is their 3rd match of this season. So I don't know from here for them, but nothing that practice can't fix.
Right. Yes, that was a quick 3-0, and it was just so courteous of Pulse to get us started a little bit late, so we're actually still on schedule for the next match.
Look at that. Look at that time.
That never happens. We're either like an hour too early or an hour too late, so it is what it is. We're going to get torched at one point. At least we're right on schedule for the 2nd series.
Yeah, so hopefully there's no torching into this next one. I think the polls should be closing for our 2nd series here. We're going to see Phantoms versus Mugiwara coming up next.
Oh, we're going to get to see our old friend, Dion. You're gonna
I
have to cast
know.
some Echo.
We get to cast Echo, Renzo. This is going.
Is Renzo playing too?
I believe so. Let me check the roster.
Yeah, Renzo plays for them too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Yeah, so we got
Ooh,
Zoro,
Chronix.
Renzo, and Echo. I don't know who their fourth is going to be, but yeah, this is going to be fun.
Let's go. So we got Zoro, Renzo, Echo, and Hero. Harm, I think they're saying they want to pull for this next one.
Yeah. Hey, Mist, settle down, man. He's still trying to keep up the charade as if he didn't do it on purpose. That's the funny part. Like, he just has no faith in his team.
Well, now he's gone from, oh, it glitched to, I read it wrong, I'm
Yeah.
dyslexic.
Yeah.
What does he go to next? Oh no, that was just my friend on my computer.
Yeah.
Will, you want to know what I had delivered the other day?
Hit me with it.
Some Five Guys.
Awesome, Five Guys.
Yeah, because I couldn't get In-N-Out.
Well, In-N-Out's terrible.
In-N-Out is not terrible. In-N-Out is God tier. It's elite tier.
Alright. In-N-Out is the most overrated thing that has ever happened in the
Chat,
history of it.
chat, sound in on this. What is the best? What's the best burger? In-N-Out is just, it's clean. It's gas. It's fantastic.
If you can't give me bacon on my burger, I don't want it, dude.
You don't have to have bacon on your burger.
But the thing is, I want the option to have bacon on my burger.
Okay.
Yo, I went into one of these In-N-Outs when I was in San Francisco, and I asked him, I was like, "Yo, can I get bacon on my burger?" And this dude looked at me like I just shot his dad. Like, he was upset with me.
Because
like
I mean,
he was
he didn't
genuinely upset with me. He was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, kid?"
You didn't read the menu.
I mean, the menu. I just kind of assumed.
You assumed.
I assume they had bacon because good burger places have bacon.
So only good burger places have bacon. So if they don't have bacon, then they're trash.
Well, also their fries are just like soggy and gross.
You can get them cooked well.
I see, but now I'm like made to ordering my fast food. Like that just seems so extra.
I mean, like, I get my animal fries cooked light.
Okay, I guess you get them animal style. Like,
yeah, animal style is like it's the wave.
I just don't really like onions, so it's not for me. But I understand the draw. I won't knock you for that. I'll knock you for your poor taste in burgers.
I don't have poor taste in burgers.
Aggressively mediocre. Cookout has a way better burger than In-N-Out, and I will say that until I die.
I mean, when I went to Cookout, I had what's that? It's just like their pulled pork sandwich or something like that.
Yeah, it's probably just a barbecue sandwich.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called, right?
Yeah, that's what pulled pork is. Barbecue.
Barbecue is like an umbrella term, no?
Well, pulled pork falls under that umbrella.
Yeah, but, okay, so now this is misleading advertisement because you can't say barbecue burger. Like it's kind of like a mystery
barbecue
meat burger.
It's just a barbecue. If you see barbecue sandwich on the menu, I can all but guarantee you it's going to be pulled pork.
So it's like I'm just going to assume that it's pulled pork.
If you're in North Carolina, if you are in North Carolina, then yes, assume it is pulled pork.
It was fire though. I will give it that. On my trip to North Carolina, Cookout was fire.
Dude, Cookout is the bomb. It's so much food for like so cheap. It's not a pulled pork burger. How do I even pronounce? I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher this. Aori. Yeah, dude, no, I agree though. Pickles ruin anything they're on.
No, pickles are the goated condiment.
No, dude, pickles because they're in like their brine or whatever. So then you put them on and it like soaks into the bun. Then the bun is soggy and it tastes like pickles. And it's just like, yo, I don't want this. This is not what I wanted from like it just saturates everything else.
I could see that. I could see that. That's traumatizing in some ways.
Yeah, that's why when I go to Chick-fil-A, I just gotta be like, yo, no pickles on that shit.
I like extra pickles on mine. It's
You're
so
fucking
good.
weird, dude.
I'm
Just like
not.
In-N-Out, so I mean that makes sense.
I mean, like, what else am I supposed to eat when I live in LA, huh?
Literally Five Guys.
Yeah, but like,
dude, Five Guys, the fries are way better, the burgers are better. Like, there's literally no reason to go to In-N-Out.
See, I feel like they're in different categories.
And they also have like stupid long lines at In-N-Out all the time.
Not all the time.
Okay, well, every time I went by, I'll admit I was only in San Francisco for like 5 days. But yes, thank you, Prox. Yeah, the pickle sinks into the bun. Yeah, I mean it's just like it. If it's just a pickle, then it's just a pickle. But if it's the pickle and then you're also ruining my bun, like especially the bottom bun, like that's the one that needs to like hold this whole sandwich.
I do lose composure when the bottom bun does like get soggy. I lose composure, low key.
Yeah.
Because it's like.
But also look, like y'all might call me weird for this, but when I eat a cheeseburger, I want
eat it upside down. Okay.
Yes, I want the cheese on the bottom. That's just how a cheeseburger should be made. Like, why should I have to like? Because then like the cheese is on the opposite side of the burger from my tongue. I'm not even getting any of the cheese. Like the condiment should be on the bottom.
You just so I'm losing composure. Don't you just put the cheese on top of the meat and then that's just a normal cheeseburger?
Well, yeah, you put it on top and melt it, but then you flip it over when you put it onto the bun. So the cheese is on the bottom bun. It's touching the bottom bun. Or touching whatever. I also like to put just because it's closer to the tongue and you don't need to bite through like however big a...
Oh, like... I see. Okay, I thought you were talking like... I don't know.
No. Not like, I'm not like making like a I'm not eating a burger with just like 2 slices of cheese as the bun or something. I don't know what you're imagining.
No. Like to me, it looked in my head. I visualized like you flipping the burger like upside down to eat it.
Oh no, I just put. I mean, you can do it like that, I guess, but that just seems like extra. Just put everything on upside down.
So like, so you're eating.
Yeah, Prox. This is actually we're actually subliminally like yeah. This is subliminal messaging, and not even subliminal at this point. It's just I don't know what's the opposite of subliminal. Liminal messaging. Just like overt like advertisement for Five Guys right now.
We're eating up all this airtime.
Well, yeah, we have to fill the airtime somehow because every series has to start 25 minutes behind, no matter when we finish the last one. So
it's okay. This is how we started my podcast too. We talked about. I had to explain to my friend how much the $5 biggie bag at Wendy's cost. He was like, "How much is that? $4?" Say.
He was probably confused with a forfafo.
Yeah, but I mean, still, like, it's literally in the name. It's the $5 biggie bag.
You know what is disadvertisement though? Is that a word? Disadvertisement. Fact check.
No, but continue.
Y'all know the vibe. Y'all know the vibe. Is when Subway had a $5 footlong, but it was not $5.
Misadvertisement?
Yeah, misadvertisement. There we go.
Yeah, don't worry. We got Google on the case on the second monitor over here. At In-N-Out, you get your burger wrapped in lettuce instead of buns.
Protein style is the wave, bro. It's absolutely.
I can understand that, you know, cut down on your carbs, but I like my carbs, you know.
Yeah.
I like my carbs. I do like lettuce, though. Just like it gives it like crisp without like adding any like stupid extra flavor or being overpowering. So I do like lettuce, just in general, on things.
Okay. Kind of gives it like a tangier taste. Or like.
Yeah, Subway is a rip-off. I only ever went there because it was like close to where I worked and where I lived. But
yeah,
I'd rather have Jersey Mike's any day of the week.
Yes, 100%. Jersey Mike's over Subway and Jimmy John's. Honestly, I'm just traumatized because
Dude,
like
Jimmy John's is trash. Buy a toaster for your store. Buy a toaster. Like, is it that hard? Like, I had a buddy who worked in and out. I was like, give it to me straight. How often do people come in and ask for the sandwich to be toasted? He's like, I don't know, 20 times a day. I'm like, dude, just buy a fucking toaster. Like, I would go to Jimmy John's if they had a toaster. Like, if they were just like, yo, Jimmy John's now with toasted sandwiches, I'd be like, all right, I'll give Jimmy John's a try. But if they're gonna have it like no, it's just like I don't want a cold sandwich. You know, like I can make a cold sandwich at home.
Yeah, I feel like Jimmy John's kind of makes like cold sad sandwiches. Like it's not really like you know what I mean? Like I feel like there's sad sandwiches. Like if you go to Jersey Mike's, like I'll get like
it fast. You can get it fast. It
Jimmy
might
John's
be cold
fast.
and sad, but it's there. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, chat. We should be loading into this match relatively soon. Here,
we are populating the lobby.
Yeah, we are populating the lobby, and we should be well on our way here. But just a quick terms of like talk in terms of predictions here. I was looking at the stat line. So according to like our mode stats for the Phantoms, I guess they're more projected to win this, like statistically speaking. But breaking it down a little bit further, in terms of hard point, Mugiwara has that 67%, and then just knowing the players as well, I feel like Mugiwara will pull ahead in that hard point. And then for Search and Destroy, both teams are 50-50, so that's just going to be a toss-up. So, I mean, I guess it just depends on how that first map does go, but I'm projecting Mugiwara to take the S&D. They are 0-2 in that control area though, but also Phantoms being 50-50 on that. So I think for Mugiwara, it just depends on their momentum at that point. But I also think that they could, if they do lose the control, they can pull it back in that hard point and close this out 3-1.
Okay, super familiar with the Phantoms. I do know a little bit about Mugiwara. The 0-2 control is a little bit concerning to me. I feel like if you're gonna give up that map 3, then you have to be really strong in one of the other modes just to counterbalance it. But I mean, like Phantom's really well rounded, literally. Just an even split, perfectly balanced as all things should be in their map counts for every single mode. So I think that this series might end up coming down to the control, and they may just have an advantage there.
Yeah, 100%. Mugiwara looking to continue their business here in this season 2, looking up their current league standings. So yeah, both teams are 1-1, so both looking to pull ahead here. This match would break a massive tie for them. Right now, I mean, Phantoms has one map advantage in terms of total map count, which keeps them in second place. But this series, it could be the difference of second place going down into our bottom 3. So both of these teams, they have a lot on the line here, especially for seeding.
Yeah, I mean, really balanced in that group. You've got 4 teams at 1-1, so just a kind of a log jam. We'll see if whoever can come out on top here could be really big, especially in terms of map counts. Alright, looks like we have most everybody in the lobby. We're just waiting on one person. I think it's just a closed lobby issue right now. Alright, looks like we got everybody in the lobby. Just waiting on everybody to get ready.
Yep, 20 minutes later, we're ready to go.
Not the worst torch. Not the worst in our.
But we were on time before the series. I mean,
yeah. Thanks to Skyline with that 3-0, they put us back on track, and then Now we're 20 minutes behind, but maybe there could be another 3-0 in the distance here. But still holding true to my word of a 3-1 here in favor of Mugiwara. Looking for a little bit more out of the Phantoms here. But it's on Mugiwara as well. They're coming off of a sweep from last week, losing to United Islands in 0-3. I think that was, in the words of Rocker, absolute breakdown. But Zoro, usually our standout player, just was not getting it going last week. So looking for this week, it's a new day for the Mugiwara, but Phantoms with that initial going into P1.
Yeah, Mugiwara is starting on the good side. They have control right now and pushed up. Yeah, you have Renzo. He's watching this Zig push, and so this could be a big kill if he picks it up. There's going to be one more that's not able to find it, and let's be able to sneak through here. He gets another kill in kitchen. That could be big for spawns.
Yeah, Mugiwara holding this hill the best that they can so that they don't get pushed out on the spawns here. Phantoms taking an early start here, 18-5, but only 12 seconds left for that first hill. Uncontested, but Hyphy Boy taking out Renzo in that back guard, and it's going to secure them those spawns going into P2 here. It's a little bit scary if you're Mugiwara, but one clean break is all it takes. But all eyes over to this P2. The initial will go in favor. Vabue, currently on a 5 spree. The man
Tito,
is on
by the way.
Tito. Okay, currently on the mission to make it happen here. He's on a 6 spree, 47-5, 48-5. Well, this is a blowout so far.
We're dead, and it's one of those awkward times too where you want to push the hill, but you want to try to secure that rotation. But Phantom's doing an excellent job of controlling the spawns, getting the flip, and spawning Mugiwara behind them. And now they just need to pick up Echo here in this new one. The trades are in, beautifully played. And now, well, they are now spawning out. Mugiwara's got these back spawns.
Yeah, Mugiwara going with that early rotation, just trying to set up, put them in a better position here for B-Man to get that entry kill going into our P3 here. Phantoms looking to get entry. It's going to be on mid-round, and Robbie, our featured player for this week, going in for the kills. Last guy in is Zoro on behalf of Mugiwara, gets taken down by mid-round there. Fantastic break for Phantoms to get back into the hill and get some time going. There's still 35 seconds left. Mugiwara, what's going on with them?
They're just getting beat on rotations. They're not controlling the spawns as well. Phantom, and that's more to Phantom's credit, I'd say, than a slight on Mugiwara. Phantoms are doing an excellent job of controlling the spawns and finding rotations. And as I say that, they're already 3 pushing all the way through to basketball with 10 seconds left. You got 3 guys there. Echo is going to be the lone man from Mugiwara.
Gets taken out.
Up top.
Yeah, gets taken out by.
And he's got some help here from Lorenzo. And they do have those top spawns now. Echo managed to shut that down. That would have been a huge 2-piece if Tito could have picked it up.
Yeah, if Tito could have picked that up and more kills to follow, I think that would have secured their spawns. Mugiwara spawning at the top of that
3
staircase.
dead though.
Yeah, 3 down is
huge
not
hold
good.
right now. Yeah, they just have to try to push this out. I think they're sending 2 into a split, trying to get some kitchen control and secure this rotation. But you do have Renzo, number 5 on the mini map. He is in raid. See if he can pick up a couple of these guys coming through the open stairs. Just gave it up at the wrong time. Now we got B-Man picking up a kill on the old rotation.
Yeah, fantastic efforts out of Mugiwara so far to start bridging together that deficit that was almost about to reach like 100 points or so.
Yeah, but right now they might have a pinch in from pillars and open stairs, and they do manage to pick up the kills, and time will be going in their favor. Down 50 points right now. Streaks are coming in. and doesn't connect, but it will allow them to break. Phantoms with control now.
The shots out of mid-round connecting for him right there. Currently on a 2 spree. He's going to get in that hill to try and keep Phantoms ahead here. 141 to 86. Going into our second set of rotations here on Raid Hardpoint. All eyes to the mini-map right now. It's going to be Renzo and Zoro holding it down, trying to keep Phantoms off of rotation. They're going to get that initial here going into the second set of rotations. Robbie, our featured player from Top Art, gets taken down by Echo. Mugiwara, it's looking promising for them, but they still have a little ways to go.
Yeah, they have to keep these spawns. They can't let anybody get through mid like they did last time. And as I say that, Tito again, well, he's going to push through pillars, but then you also have Hyphy. He's going to meet with B-Man. But Zoro, still alive in the hill. He actually picked up 2 on rotation to get them this initial time, and he's been holding it ever since. Solid 30 seconds in the hill for him, and a 5 spree.
Yeah,
6.
yeah. Hats off to Zoro. They're starting to heat up and show some signs of life this week. The man is on a 6 spree. 1 minute and 32 seconds of hill time. He's putting in that work.
Oh, he does get taken down. I don't know if he managed to get streaks. I don't think he did, but now the Phantom's starting to flood through the back. They got a 3-man push. Mid control to Mugiwara.
Yeah, now within about 20 points here, Mugiwara looking to bridge that deficit, take the lead here. Now within 10 points, it is within arm's reach. Phantoms looking for entry into the hill here, but Tito coming in from that kitchen finds one onto Zoro there. That's going to be 3 down for Mugiwara. Last one contested does come through, but B-Man taken out by Robbie. Phantoms stopping that push out of Mugiwara, but 20 seconds left on the clock. Mugiwara just giving up the rest of that time. They're going to start their rotation here, and it's on this hold. I feel like this hold will dictate who will win.
Yeah, they got the split spawns where they're spawned in the back, but Mugiwara did, but they did manage to secure the rotation with the kills, and now they're looking really good. They got a strong setup here, and nobody even close on the map. So they should be able to get in a solid 10 seconds here of uncontested time. Renzo shutting down the push on the left side.
Yeah, and able to find
2 more coming through. Yeah, I mean, it's a clean 15 seconds before they even had a gunfight by the hill.
Yeah, I was gonna say it takes a solid like 10 to 15 seconds just to get over there from that kitchen. But all these kills extremely crucial. Renzo just holding that, and now Zoro taking back control of this hill here. Echo for the backup. He finds 1, he finds 2, and Hill remains in control of Mugiwara, trying to bridge this back.
Yeah, and Phantom's really committed to that with 30 seconds left with those full spawns. And Mugiwara was able to get out the back, both B-Man and Renzo now in the back. But it does look like it's going to be Phantoms who are going to end up picking up this rotation. Still, a great hold out of Mugiwara there, and they actually do manage to flip the lead.
Yeah, I think Renzo stunned himself right there, unfortunately, but Mugiwara looking to take back this back kitchen area and get control of the hill. They did have a lead change for a second, but now Phantom's back on top here, 200 to 196. It is anybody's game, chat. Mugiwara, though, speeding up. Renzo, 21 and 21. Yeah. Zoro, 22 and 16. They got to get in this hill here, but just like that, unfortunately disconnects in the most crucial time of this match. Phantoms, will they be able to keep it together in this 3v4 with the lead so far? It's close.
A slight lead, but they do get broken. They should be able to. Oh wait, he's back. Oh wait, no, they have someone else is doing this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that, but Mugiwara getting that initial going.
No, yeah, Tito's TK'd, so I don't think that he is supposed to be in this game.
Yeah, don't think so. Mugiwara pulling forward here, 10-point advantage. They can close this out on this one, but I just think that it's Phantoms being in a 3v4 at that disadvantage, not going to be able to bring this back here. Streaks are coming through.
This middle hill, just a bloodbath, really hard when you're down a man. The other team has an immediate trade, essentially. But here comes Zora, Streaks coming in, and it looks like that's going to do it right there. Nobody from Phantom's going to be able to touch this.
Yeah, just not enough time. They started for the rotation, like the effort out of them, but worst hill for that to happen on, unfortunately. But Mugiwara, I guess they gotta be feeling good in some way here, despite the circumstances. But
I mean, it was a big come from behind. They were down 80 points.
Yeah,
and we're managing to bring it back. Even before the 3v4, it was a very tight game.
yeah, an unfortunate disconnect. Chat, I don't think, according to the rules, I don't think it will be a replay. It has to be within the first, what is it, 30 to 60 seconds or something like that, or before the first kill. I believe is what the league does go by. That is also what the Call of Duty League, the professional franchise, does go by. But I do not think that will be a replay. But we will see going into map 2, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Chad. I mean, if they leg out on a neutral host over halfway through the game, there's not a whole lot we can do. I mean, we started the series 25 minutes late. If we started the series on time, the admins probably be a bit more forgiving, but we're 35 minutes now behind schedule on a neutral host. So if he legs out, he legs out.
Alright, well there's your verdict, and we are getting straight into map 2, Express Search.
I am so excited. This reminds me of 2012, Will.
Well, and Raid doesn't? These
Well,
are both from the same game.
Give me my moment, William. I have not casted Express before, so I feel like Courage JD at this moment. Like Courage and Fliz casting. Way back in the day.
Courage and Fliz, oh, goodness.
Jeez, but right into our first round on the search and destroy here, Mugiwara. Looking for an A plant here. But Midround gets that first trade.
But he gets traded out. Phantoms have made this rotation. Big pickup on the backside by Renzo. Cleaning up the flank, and we have a 3v2. Two trades there, and now it is a 2v1. Bomb is down.
Robbie, our featured player, unable to...
Robbie, ooh,
unfortunate, yeah, he's not able to find the players to plow through there and try and bridge together that 1v2 clutch, just unable to do so. Mugiwara with the early lead 1-0 so far. So far, so good for them, but Phantoms, it's their turn to answer back. Looks like we will see a B push out of the boys in purple. Mugiwara more so set up for an A push here. It's going to be on B-man for this comm here. Eyes right on the bomb. I don't know if he spotted him, and he did. He does take him out. Hyphy boy taken out, trying to plant the bomb here. Mugiwara now in a 4v3. Bomb down in an extremely unfavorable position. Yeah, I think B-man's playing this perfectly here. Robbie, our featured player for this week, takes down Echo, evening the live count here, 3-3. Bomb has been planted at the B site. Robbie, last alive one more time. Can he clutch the 1v3? They do have to defuse, though. Renzo takes Robbie out. And Mugiwara with the defuse. They do go up 2-0. Renzo, he finds that kill onto Tito. Take Zoro out in the process there, but cleaning up those loose ends. They pull forward. Mugiwara back on the attacking side. Looks like they're playing for picks. First, Renzo just looking to get that first blood, and he does onto Robbie. We will see you next round. Echo answering back, finds one as well. Mugiwara now in a 4v2. And B-man taking out mid-round. Echo does get traded out, though, but Tito was last alive, unable to do it. The teamwork from Mugiwara at this point is just too strong. They do pull forward with an early lead of 3-0 in the search and destroy. Phantoms looking to get on the board here. Will is having some connectivity issues, so Hopefully he is able to get back into the voice chat soon. So gonna take it solo for a minute. Phantoms. Looking to do a B plant here. Mugiwara fully set up for A. Pretty strong rotation right there out of Phantoms. They do find that first blood onto Renzo. And now they have that mid-map control. Not a fan of Mugiwara's setup right here. The rotation does come through as bomb is planted at the B site. 40 seconds left for the defuse. B-Man able to get that first kill, though. He's not able to get away with his live Zoro. Now in a last... now in a 1v3 situation. 26 seconds left for the defuse. First is Robbie, but Robbie wins those, our featured player for this week. So Phantoms now on the board, 1-3. Welcome back, Will. Phantoms finally on the board, looking to string together this momentum to even this out. Mugiwara looks like they're going to go for a B plant in the round. Gets that first blood. Robbie finds a second, and just like that, Phantoms are back in this within 1 round now of evening up the score. I think it was these consecutive kills from mid-round right here really opening up the map, especially getting that first blood. Goes in for the reach out, takes out Renzo. Phenomenal comeback out of the Phantoms so far. Looks like they will be changing it up, going to the A site. Mugiwara not fully committed to A on defense so far. It's going to be Echo and Zoro looking for this info here. Zoro playing a sneak spot. Mugiwara has rotated. I think Zoro and Renzo do have that info. Bomb does go down. Life count even, but just like that, trades do come through. Renzo gets that first blood, gets traded out by Hyphy Boy. Now making it a 3v3. Hyphy Boy looking for this last kill. 27 seconds left on the clock for Mugiwara to get this defuse right here. Make it a 2v2. Tito last alive. Now make it a 1v1. Echo versus Tito. 14 seconds left on the clock for Echo to get this defuse. Tito, all he has to do is just check bomb. Echo just waiting for the peek, though. And then Tito checks that bomb. Phantoms just like that. Back into it. 3-3. Tito just in the places where you least expect him to be. An even scoreline now. Mugiwara with an early lead of 3-0 have let the last 3 rounds slip away from them. Mid-round with that first blood. On to Echo, looking to continue this massacre. To be on Renzo to shut him down, but I think he has been spotted. Comms sent out. They're nading him mid-round. He finds 2. He's hunting today. Robbie from above takes out B-Man, and just like that, Phantoms now pull ahead with the lead change, leading 4-3 in the search and destroy. Mugiwara looking to answer back here, expecting a strong setup out of them. Mid-round, almost getting that timing onto mid-rap. I think he spots Renzo. Excuse me. With his life, Echo there to try and get that early trade, but gets taken out by mid-round. Zoro there for the trade. Evens it out 3-3. But B-Man not clearing that hallway, gets taken out by Hyphy Boy. Phantom's now in a 3v2. It looks like Tito has cleared out that A site. Robbie rotating over with the bomb. Not sure if Zoro has spotted him. I think he knows something is up, though. Bomb will go down at A. Phantoms from 1-man advantage, now in a 3v2. Big kill from Renzo right there. Evening this out. Renzo Zoro versus Robbie and Hyphy Boy. Hyphy Boy taking out Renzo. Zoro not able to clutch up in that 1v2. Phantoms pull ahead with the lead 5-3. You got to be feeling good if you're Phantoms right here. 5 straight rounds. Looking to close this out. Looks like we will see one more push towards A out of Mugiwara. The reinforcements stalling behind. Not a huge fan of Zoro being pushed up so far with bomb so far. And gets that first blood. Robbie instantly there for the trade. Puts him in a 3v3 situation. Zoro with bomb at A. Has no resistance from Phantoms right now, but I think that rotation out of Robbie is about to happen across that catwalk. So Zoro working against time here. 45 seconds left on the clock to get the bomb down. They do spot Robbie from that cat, but gets the info off on that stun. Bomb will go down at A. Mugiwara at 2. Robbie still not able to connect those kills. He's going to reposition himself to go back in. 30 seconds left on the clock for the defuse. Hyphy Boy, last alive versus Zoro, but Zoro closing that out. Mugiwara backs against the wall, trying to push this to around 11. Phantoms 1 round away. Mugiwara 2 rounds away. It's going to be a bloodbath over at that B site. Echo, he gets that first blood onto Robbie. Tito gets away with his life. Zoro looking to track him down. Mugiwara now in a 3v2. B-Man taken out by mid-round. Bomb still needs to go down. 45 seconds left to play with. Phantoms with the map control. They will be putting bomb down at B, but Zoro spots him, takes him down. Mugiwara now in a 2v1. Make it a 1. Renzo last alive. He's there for the trade, though. Gets the defuse. We're going to a round 11, ladies and gentlemen. huge, huge kill. This is a huge round to dictate momentum going into that control. Mugiwara have not won a control this season so far, so this round is crucial for them to go up 2-0 in this series. But Robbie, he does get that first blood. Mid-round. Finds one onto Echo. Mugiwara now in a 2v4. Bomb still has to go down. 55 seconds left on the clock. Phantom's in a dominant position. Each player just waiting. "35 seconds left. Their better course of action will be to wrap towards this A side here, but Tito's always there where you least expect him. Takes down Zoro. Now B-Man in a 1v4, round 11. He does find the first, but only 12 seconds. Make it 10 on the clock. It's just not going to be enough time. Phantoms closing that out. Win the search and destroy in a round 11. Tying up the series. Make it 1-1.
Shit's with it. Ain't another gang like us, so get with it. Stripes on point, man, ready to destroy, man. Trying to have fun, but anybody can get it. We be on the grind to the morning, stacking up money in the bank. Don't try shit if you wake in the bank. Just show man a sign if you're down for the gang. Can't fuck with the gang, we'll fucking protect. We be bossing the clubs, and you know that we can. Can't fuck with the gang, we'll fucking protect. Still rocking the show, still feeling the flow. Swagger on point when I step in. Signs in the air for the gang that you're repping. Don't get brave when I'm stepping in the rave. If you show man love, everything's okay. So for a lively rave to have fun in. If there ain't girls in the place, we ain't coming. Middle finger up to the Jake, stepping in with the gang. Please tell the police they can't come in. Show me a salute, that's gang. Pure love for the crew, that's gang. Don't chat shit if you ain't gonna bang. Just show man a sign if you're down for the gang. Show me a salute, that's gang. Pure love for the crew, that's gang. Don't chat shit if you ain't gonna bang. Just show man a sign if you're down for the gang.
All right, chat. Will is having some connectivity issues, so I think it's chalked for him. So it is just me and you guys on this amazing action here on this Sunday, April 18th. Yes, good comms right there. Teams are backwards, chat, so Phantoms and Mugiwara just flipped them. But both teams, nonetheless, are 1-1. Going back to Garrison control, have not seen this in a little bit. Echo trying to get that kill there. Unable to do it, but Renzo gets that nade off. Unable to connect the kills. Respawns 27-27. No progress so far for Mugiwara. still looking to get entry here.
Bucks, I see you're alone. You want the assist?
Yes, sir. Hop in, Sir Schmax. How's it going?
It's pretty good. How about you? You've been frying today.
Dude, yeah, you know?
This is I can't believe anybody would ever agree to play Garrison Control, but here we are. I'm assuming that Echo and Zoro are the ones that wanted this. It's an interesting map, sub-heavy map, if you ask me. I think there's kind of two ways to play. You can spawn kill with ARs, or subs can just get in your face and overwhelm. So it's an interesting one for sure. It looks like if we can get into if Mugiwara can just hold this here, it should be almost a done deal. They're set up. I'm surprised one person didn't step out to go for a spawn kill, but I guess if you're double stacking both, they should be able to get these. And then it'll be a big wrap into bricks, and it should just be a shutdown from here. Whoever's on that A point.
Yeah, Phantoms, they were able to get that first site off at A, and now 2 ticks of progress over at B. Tough mountain climb for Mugiwara right now. They are down by 2 lives. But 1 minute on the clock, though. It's definitely still possible for them. Zoro taken out by mid-round, though. That might be the entry.
Oh, the rat. Here we go. Here we go. Big flanks. Doesn't need to. Teammate picks him up. Things are a little bit flipped right now.
Yeah, it's a little dicey for both
Big kill
teams.
from Bill. Big kill from Bill. This flips kind of everything. Once you get 1 or 2 guys in the spawn, it's kind of done right here. This will probably spell, if they don't choke their fights, probably spell the end of the round. Once you kind of get into that caution tools area, it should be a wrap. Because it's way too easy for the rest of the team to just spawn back lights or even bricks and then just filter up. Like if you get that map control, it's just done for. Oh my goodness. Give him a haircut.
Yeah, big kill right there out of Echo. Zoro finding one onto Robbie as well. 15 seconds left for for Mugiwara to get one last tick off at B, but Axel, I just don't think it's going to be enough time.
It's not happening. There's no shot. It's so desperate to do this. I mean, it's going to be tough. Maybe Heavy Boy picks up his first kill, and that might be it. If they can, that might be it. Ooh. Tito with the big kill, and that's it. Again, they just needed to go big on a couple gunfights. I'm a little confused by some of the Phantoms on defense there. I'm a little confused by some of their or no, Phantoms on offense.
Mugiwara.
It's flipped. Yeah, it's flipped. I was a little confused by some of Mugiwara's like spots and kind of where they were playing. Like, this is so easy to spawn kill on. I don't understand. Every team should have a count going on in terms of, hey, how many players are down? Can I push up? Who's watching what? Like, there's only 3 lanes, and every lane can pretty much see every other lane. So really, you're playing for like top green control, caution lights, so on and so forth. Like, it's way too easy to get spawn kills going. So I'm really surprised. Ooh, little sneaky hit from Tito here. Can he get it? Everybody wait. Picks up 1. How many is he gonna get? Ooh, not quite. A little bit bad timing, maybe a little greedy from him there. Looks like Phantoms are kind of pushing the pace here. Is it 3 subs for them? Echo Renz or no, Echo Zoro. And it is 3. Big kill from Robbie. Big kill from Robbie here.
Yeah, and we're seeing a stack, or I guess a split out of Mugiwara so far, just trying to make the Phantoms decide, but currently leading with 2 respawns at the moment. Echo trying to make something happen over there at
It's
the
super
A
good and
side.
super common to do that. It's super common to do that because now it pulls numbers away, and again now we can just 3-hit B if we're Phantoms, and then we can play from there. So you can push one up. Number 5 here, Renz gets a big kill, and now spawns are controlled. Like, if he plays this right, he has spawns controlled, and B should be a done deal. And they should be able to start working into A. Like, just get top green from here and then work your bricks. Slide. Good contest, but he needs some help.
Yeah, he's going to need those team of reinforcements, but gets taken out by B-Man. B is now in control of Mugiwara. Now all eyes over to the A site. 2 minutes on the clock for Mugiwara.
Oh, give me a haircut. Big kill from Zoro. This is, I would say, this is probably one of Zoro's best hills. to be honest.
100%. 100%.
I think Zoro is kind of cracked on this map, and if we're looking at kind of his range of gunfights and everything, like he's insane at just shouldering corners, pretty mobile, always dipping in and out. Again, here it's all about bricks and green control. Bricks and green control. Nice little stack. I think with the new change, how do you feel about the new change, Bucks? Because I know you kind of like to get in there. Yeah, you're the guy that's first or second into a hill, into a point.
That's true.
So like, with that new kind of, with the extension of that B site up onto the rails, or not rails, but like the platform just outside green. Yeah. How do you think that changes the way the map plays?
I think it makes it a little bit harder in a way, but I mean, I typically play sub, and I feel like for any subs, if you have that top green control, and if you're playing that top plat, or if you put somebody like on that back satellite truck, I don't think it's that much of a problem. I think it is a little bit tilting that they did extend it that far. I don't think it should be that, it shouldn't have that much of a range, but
should have been up the staircase.
Yeah, instead of just covering the entire plat. So
I don't know. I like it a lot because challenging out of top green is kind of psycho, but this lets you just, if you win that first gunfight, you get a little bit of hill control and then you can claw it away. I really like it. I think it added to a map that was pretty stale in terms of offense, defense. It's going to be interesting here in these next couple rounds. Phantoms just really aren't getting anything going. Again, the scoreboard is flipped, so Phantoms talking about Robbie mid-round, Tito and Hyphy mid-round, and Hyphy are near dead weight right now. Not a lot of kills. They're playing objectives, but they're just throwing lives away, honestly. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this goes. Mid-round's got to come big here. I think if him and Robbie can get this one kill, then it should be good to get. Robbie gets a kill. This should be good.
Yeah, Hyphy boy.
Just a little push. Just a little push. Just give him a little push. Tito playing sneaky here in the corner. It's contested. They're looking for each other. Who sees what? I don't know about if I like that ring around. When you're playing kind of off hill there, I think it's big two-piece from Mr. B-Man 100, Brother Bill himself. Got a new controller and apparently he can shoot straight now. Hey, I mean, he's done better than Zoro on 2 maps, or just as good as Zoro on 2 maps, I think. Hardpoint, he was up there, and in this one, he's top on his team, man.
Yeah, he's definitely been making a name for himself in the season 2 here. Big kills out of mid-round right here. Still trying to get it started. 7 and 17, make it 7 and 18.
This is a huge tick down. Huge tick down. Good contest might be. That's just fundamental COD there. Smart fundamentals. But again, like the count, he should be pushing. He shouldn't be waiting. That's 2 dead. That's 2 dead. You see one on A, you should push 100%. Because now they're a little slow. They get picked off, and now not a ton of map control. Back it up, Rob. Nice. That is a psycho reach out. With 0 help, that is an absolutely psycho reach out. Big flank from Tito. Gonna trigger this one on the first. Chokes his shots.
Yeah, Tito not able to close that out. Zoro finds himself a 2-piece nugget on that one. Takes the tick right back down. And the push starts again for Phantoms.
Yeah, you got to imagine Mugiwara is going to be able to close this out. This is the perfect setup for Phantoms to break this stuff. This is perfect. You get 1 top green to slow play. That's 2 dead for them, and then you just pry away bricks. You pry away bricks. This is pretty standard. Or with a big kill, or with a big 2-piece, and that should be it. Now it's 8-10. Phantoms up lives, or sorry, down lives. Throw me off. With 21 deaths, man, you just.
Yeah, at some point he does have to, like, what do you think he has to do? Is he needs to slow it down a little bit?
Well, it's difficult on Garrison because if you slow down, the rounds just fly by. You know, in control, the rounds fly by if you slow down, and especially on Garrison, you give up such map control if you're doing it. But to an extent, yeah. Oh, big little flank from mid round here. Gotta get another one. Big kill from mid round. Spawn. Go for the spawn. Go for this. Would have been shot in the back anyways. But big kill from Robbie. Again, this is why this change is great. Let's an AR play the hill a little bit safer. They don't have to win 3 gunfights and get triple child. Makes it a little easier, and then they flood in. This is a big contest. This is a smart contest right here. I like that spot. Good trophy. Just get numbers. Just get help. Horrible grenade from mid round. He's down bad. Still continuing. Ooh.
Yeah, we are in some search and destroy, folks.
Just keep looking. 3-2. Oh goodness, they know where he is. Should know where he is. Big kill. Big turnaround for Phantoms there. That was a tense little hill. I thought for sure Mugiwara was going to pull that. far away. But Tito
yeah,
had a
they
big
had
flank there.
the lives advantage too. They were in a 3v2, and this child right here, I think what you're talking about, just holding that top green, playing it slow, and just getting these kills one by one. Okay, now I'm a little bit. I think it does aid. Yeah, no, yeah. I like it now. Now seeing that, 100%.
Because now I can sit there and I can make you come to me. Before there was no reason to leave bricks, and that brick control is 99% of this. Like top green and bricks is literally this map on hardpoint for half of the map and on control as well. So it's huge to get this. Ooh, Robbie hitting the big fly out. Please fly out. Steal my strat and fly out. Come on, Robbie. Did it. Did he do it? Kind of did it.
He took out Renzo on his way mid-round, finds the second one onto Echo as well, taking him out.
So this is where, look at the speed. Like everybody's picked up a little confidence off of that, and Phantoms are flying. They could go up 2-1 here.
Yeah, they could go up 2-1 in the series.
Yeah,
and they are favored to win control statistically. Have not lost it yet. Mugiwara 0-2 in their control.
I love that spot from mid round. I love that spot. No, go for it. Go for it. Oh, sneaky. Love that. Absolutely love that play there. Bates, Brother Bill, and going. Loses the gunfight, but teammate picks him up. Hiking Boy could pick up. They should know the one was Rat. Oh my goodness, Brother Bill is the sneakiest of sneaks.
Yeah, big two out of him right there. 24 and 13
with you cannot deny he's got 24 objective kills. I mean, it is a tight map. It's pretty easy to get objective based kills whether you're on it or somebody else is on it. Tito with a big two-piece little spinning. Mid round, play your life, fly out. Now fly out. They can't see you if you fly out there. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, it's not gonna chow that, but Renzo does find
big two-piece. Nice little double chow. That's 3 dead. So this is where like I don't like this. There's 3 dead. Get into lights, my guy. Why are we just sitting there? I know you can get this, but get into lights. Lights gives you bricks control. Then when you have bricks control, see, look, they just gave square up. They gave square up. Now they have to fight it away. Okay, it's so difficult to get that little corner of bricks square control. Now that it becomes predictable, it's kind of tough. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Was that an assassination that just got taken down? Oh my goodness! I thought we were gonna see a disrespect. I'm not gonna lie. I had an opportunity for 1 or 2 assassinations and I should have taken them.
We heard it in the listening.
I should have. Oh my goodness! Big win from Echo. Big win from Echo. He's just got to stay his life here. No trophy yet. A trophy will be big for them, but he's got Brother Bill in the front. Now they just got to flood into top green. Flood into top green. 4-stack this. Flood into top green. 4-stack this. Maybe 3 and then leave 1 in green. But this is huge. This is like an almost perfect setup. Now you can chow. You got two up there. Where's your green? The guy in green isn't watching green. And they're just overwhelmed. That's a case of, hey, we're stacking and nobody's actually looking out of the hill. I don't quite get that, especially again thinking timings. If nobody's challenging your front, where are they? In the back. If they're not in the back and they're not challenging front, then I don't know where they are, and it's not a problem for me. So you got to think about where are they coming from.
Yeah, the players of Mugiwara are just not.
Brother Bill could be a problem here. Brother Bill and Echo are a huge problem here. That's 3 dead. This is huge. If they keep that sponge, why aren't? It's a nice little stack, and it'll go fast. It's a 4-stack. It's done. That's good.
Mugiwara.
That's what they went for. That was good. That was good. I was gonna question why they didn't go for the spawn kill, but that was good. They had 4 there. They could get in nice and quick. That was well done. Tito. This was the Tito turn on that I called out. That was a great little kill on Brother Bill. Does he get a 3rd? He does. He has to, right? No shot. He does. Little wrap. This is why this map is so tricky, because while there are sidelines and why everybody can see each other, it's so easy for slippery slub players to just zoom everywhere. It is an absolute nightmare to play against guys that play aggressive, play fast on this map. It's terrifying.
Especially if they really know those routes and
definitely
how to get in where you least expect them. But here we are at a game 5. Mugiwara looking to put one on the board here for their stats.
Hitting this on 2 sides. That's 2 dead. That's 2 dead. That's your moment, Tito. That's your moment. There's 2 dead. You're not getting a better chance. Go, my brother. What are you? What? Okay. Now he hits it. Get into your lights. Big kill. Midrun gets taken down. Again, just looking square. Just looking square from here. You can 3-stack. Stick on the 3-stack. Wait. Stick on the 3. There you go. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, they go for the 3-stack. Contest does come through though, but B now does go in favor of the
Oh my
Phantoms
goodness,
in
Robbie.
this round 5.
Showing what
and
he's made
Robbie,
of. Showing what he's made of. Looking for more.
our future Kings featured player for this match, Robbie, 28 and 25.
And he's gonna
currently
spawn
on a
kill now. He's gonna spawn kill. This should be the end of the round. This should be the end of the round. This should be it. Unless Echo goes absolutely massive here, this should be end. Robbie's got him. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
We gotta watch Robbie. He's featured for a reason, buddy. Playing a little bit slow, but he's gonna just one. Should get two. Ooh, not quite. Got like 3-4 kills off the bop there earlier, and that should be it. They're able to just stack it. Again, the spawns are so close. You're spawning in hangar. That's it. Robbie went huge there on like a 6 spree, I think, to close that one out. Was unbelievable. Dropping 6,200 damage. Smell everybody later. Closest one is Zoro. 29, 28 deaths. It's going to make it hard for your team. And you got to be happy if you're mid-round in your hyphy, because those were not good maps out of those guys, and to still get a win, that's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, huge for them. Phantoms only 1 round away from closing out this series. Mugiwara need to show some signs of life going into this next hard point right here, looking to push it into a game 5. Do they have it in them?
I mean, I don't know. What's the map? Do we know the map?
I think it might be Garrison.
The Gary? Gary, they might be able to put out in Gary. Right now, the biggest issue for me is that, like, Echo is just getting outclassed. I was not expecting this. Like, he had an okay map that round, but he's getting outclassed. Like, Tito is showing up and popping off and putting a ton of pressure on him. And Echo is just, like, even when he's going positive, he's not keeping up with the interactions. And on small maps like this, that's a huge problem. Getting all the right kills at the right time, and gotta call out the Phantoms. I think were really well put together on that. I mean, every time that there was a couple kills, they were flooding point. You know, it's not necessarily the way I would do it, but it's a great strat to just stack on small maps. You can get 4 people on it, and just end the round in a heartbeat. So
Yeah, that was a solid performance.
is that an MP5? Zoro, please stick with it, Zoro.
Yeah, oh, he switched back. I would love to see an MP5.
If we're being honest, he's Mr. AK-74 though. We can't. I mean, seeing him on an MP5 would kind of throw me off. I think if anybody could do it, it would be him. But and then the other piece to call out is, like, Zoro's kind of been held at bay. He didn't have that good of a map 1, I don't think. Map 2 search, I mean, you know, is what it is. Mid round went crazy. And I can't really remember Zoro stringing too much together in that last round. Let's see what they do off a break. Do we have our... Yeah, we've got our colors back, so I won't mess up anymore. Maybe.
Yeah, right out of the gate, mid-round. Trying to be big round. He does get that first blood onto Zoro right there, stopping Mugiwara in their tracks on the way into this first P1. D-Man playing Rad does get that nade off. And now initial does go in favor of Mugiwara hopping into the hill. D-Man looking to get one, and there Zoro is for his backup. Gets the pick onto mid-round. And now Mugiwara with map control so far.
Hey, to note though, Phantoms are still holding on to these spawns. They got green control, they got square control. The interesting interaction to watch here is going to be Zoro gets something out of this lights, because lights is kind of what you're thinking. If Zoro can work something here, if he gets this next... Ooh, timing! Oh, that's one that they needed, because now you're gonna bleed probably 60 on the next. Actually, whoa! It flipped. Oh my goodness! Phantoms just busted that. Went a little too far.
In the mid
Once you got killed out of the back, Robbie's going crazy with his pistol. Bunny Fufu flying in there. Kills are real close right now, but time is heavily in favor of Mugiwara. It's pretty common coming out of P1 where blue side team doesn't really want to wait. They want to go crazy. They're the bad spawn, so they want to go. Red side team needs to chill a little. So if they can string together like a full 60 out of this. Right now, spawns are a little bit messy.
Yeah, it's a little bit dicey. Phantoms had that initial control before getting wiped out, but now they do have control again. Renzo with that entry kill on to Robbie. Sends him back. Only 20 seconds left. Mugiwara
Already going next. And this is 20 to bleed. This is a huge 20 to bleed from Phantoms. That feels so bad. You never want to do that. You're already down 40 points. You do not want to bleed that next 10. Oh my goodness, they're just leaving that 10? I would keep that 10. Like pathing just from Renzo, that's an extra 5 seconds just for free. If he goes through top green instead, he gets the same thing. I'm really shocked that we're not seeing anybody from Mugiwara just kind of turn and look P1 and look for spawn kills. Brother Bill might do it right now, but he gets taken out by Robbie. Good pickup by Robbie. Robbie had the same thought as me. This is an interesting one for me. I'm going to see if Mugiwara can get an aggressive spawn kill on this one. If you sit mid P1 truck or that like mid truck, it's just free spawn kills on that P1. Still split spawns.
Yeah, still seeing those split
Still
dicey
split spawns.
spawns. All the
Echo
players
just playing his life. Echo's got to come big
region.
here. His kill on Echo is going to be big. Echo with a big one. And they should be able to work this out. Echo's got to be a bit more aggressive here now that he's got help. Good. That's 2 dead. That's 2 that'll spawn out. Mid round trying his best. That's a great retake. That's a great retake. Echo did exactly what he needed to do there. Great bangs from Zoro. Still 7 and 8 from Zoro. Interesting. Renzo kind of carrying him this time. Tito gets set up. Phantom's already going next. This is good. Rotations on this one can come out so late because of how close everything is. Yes, you want spawns. There's some big rotations that are huge. Like going into P2 is huge. Going into P3 is huge. But outside of that, everything is so tight. Everything can flip so fast. Zoro, the red dot. Mid run working mid. Gets taken out. Zoro with the gunny. This is a great spot from Robbie. I love this spot. I absolutely love this spot. Not that good of a spot apparently.
Yeah, it was 3 down for Mugiwara right there. Phantom stepping into the hill to try and bridge this deficit back in. Now only down by about
big kill from
30
Hyphy
points so far. All these kills crucial. Hyphy finds that second one. Echo takes Robbie out. B-Man.
Those 2 kills got him the flip. And this is what they wanted. Because now this is a good hold. You just put somebody on fridge. You have somebody top green watching hanger. And you can maybe put somebody in trash or somebody in bottom mid to watch bottom mid. You get everything covered. Easy peasy. The interesting piece is how people are going to play flips into next. The flip into next is always like I can never see what people are doing and if they pick the right choice, right? Do you want to spawn tanks and be close to hill, or do you want this mid control here that Mugiwara has? For me, I mean, I want this mid control, but it is harder to touch the hill. So I don't know what you're thinking, Bucks, but Zoro could get a 3 here.
Yeah, unfortunately doesn't though. Hyphy boy takes him out, and Tito finds second one, and Hyphy still on a streak here at 2, looking to make it happen.
This is some fast AR play. This is exciting stuff. I'm loving the ARs getting in there and dirty. Hyphy boy taking out Zoro, Robbie getting in there nice and close, Renzo getting in close as well. Don't like that spot. Don't like playing that spot from Zoro. Well, Phantoms have been able to claw back. We'll see what happens in this P1 next. Big kill from Echo. Just hold that top green. Yes. Hold that top green. You can look out. You should be able to get another solid amount of time off this P1 if you can hold that top green. Great play from Echo. Echo must have heard me. He gets taken out. Probably would have got double shot anyways. Now it flips a little. Messy. Big kill from Renz though. Can get the next one. 6 of 74. They should have spawns. Phantoms have the spawn they want, but they're going to wind up bleeding a little bit of time here unless Robbie can go big, which it looks like he is. Giving him green control. Big kills from Tito. This is a messy hill. I don't think anybody's got more than 5 points yet.
Yeah, typically just remains pretty contested, uncontested, etc. Zoro from the top takes out mid-round. And now all eyes going into P2. There's only 20 seconds left here. We have a pretty even game so far, keeping it scrappy. Mugiwara trying to stay in the lead. Only 15 seconds left. Rotation does need to happen though. Tito holding that top green, finds one, gets stomped out for the second one. B-Man looking
Brother
to
Bill needed that one.
the hill.
He needed that one because he's getting had right now. He needed that one. Winds up getting taken out. This will be big time. This will be big time for Phantoms. Huge time. If they can get one in the top green, it should be a done deal with 60.
Yeah,
watching this back. Big takedown from Echo. Echo's going to hit. Ooh, not quite. They got 2 in there, though. Big hit from Renzo. Can he get a second? Just missed. Big kills from Zoro. Mugiwara making it competitive, man. I thought for sure this would be a much cleaner hold, just looking at how they were set up, but Phantoms just crumbling. And then trading it right back. Like, this is caster curse going left and right. My goodness. I need to be quiet. I'm throwing everybody's match for him. This is going to be a big 20 seconds for Phantoms, though. If we can, oh my, I'm stealing that spot. Tito's a genius. Does get taken out. Now the sprint is on. This is such an awkward I mean, this is always such an awkward spawn, right? Everybody's parallel, and it's just sprint to the next one, straight down the lanes. Don't look at anybody, because if you kill somebody, they're probably spawning closer than you are, anyways.
Yeah, it's a race to that back P3. Robbie looking to get some entry here, so clearing out that
Robbie
back
takes out
end. He finds one onto Renzo, looking for the one onto
Big
Zoro.
kill onto Zoro, but they're spawning there. Mugiwara have spawns, and this is where it sucks. You get 2 kills like that, and then you dying releases all pressure. It doesn't matter how many kills you get, because the spawns are almost on top of the hill.
Yeah, Mugiwara with a solid hold so far, but Hyphy Boy doesn't make it that much more
That's 3 dead. They
difficult.
gotta go. They gotta go now, and then they gotta look P1. Gotta swarm him. Oh my goodness, Zoro making it scrappy. Tito, get that spawn kill. Almost. Gets a little bit timing there. They'll eke out the last 20 here. Should be able to claw back, keep it close. And we're just going back and forth. This is gonna come down to the last hill, I bet.
Yeah, it's definitely we should see one more set of rotations here at the very top. But 153 to 135, I still think it's anyone's game from this one, but Phantom's looking to close it out. They do not want to go to that search and destroy for a game 5, but initial of this hill does go in favor of Mugiwara, 158 to 135. So far, Phantoms looking for that entry. Tito not able to get it done.
Who's making you do it? Who are you calling right now? Who's getting the win?
I feel like Phantoms is going to pull it back.
You think they're going to pull it back?
I do think
so.
I think that they're going to pull it back.
Zoro looks like he's starting to heat up a little bit, and if Renzo's turning around, we're done for. Echo's actually coming together on this map. Renzo's doing what he needs to do, okay? The only thing that's going to fall apart for them is if Zoro can't keep it up, or if Robbie starts going crazy, we're toast. But mid-round's not keeping up with Zoro. I mean, he's hardly keeping up with Brother Bill, and Brother Bill's looking horrible right now. So Echo's going nuts. Renzo's doing his job, like I said. I mean, if Echo keeps up on this pace and Zoro can heat up a little, it's a done deal. They're starting to pull away a little bit here. It's a 30-point lead. Spawns are coming out. It's a big run for Phantoms to get the next.
Yeah, Mugiwara, they need to maintain this lead as they cross into the 200-point threshold, just making it closer just for them to close this game out. So we will see, hopefully, a game 5 out of them looking to make it happen. Zoro on a 5 spree. The man is on a mission, does not want to slip up. Like you said, needs to keep it up. 26 and 24.
They got enough spawns now, going for the trap. You got to get top green. You got to get top green and square. Oh my goodness, big 2-piece. That's a blunder. That's a mistake from Mugiwara. Both guys looking a little bit bad timing, but nobody getting time right now. Zoro's going to have a little peek now. This lights control is huge. Oh my goodness, Hyphy Boy absolutely moves him. That's a huge kill. That's an absolutely huge kill. I might be eating my words.
Yeah, Phantom's doing everything that they can pull out of the book here. The jack of all trades, just trying to keep it as even as possible. Now we are within about 15 points. But only 12 seconds left on this hill so far. We will see another rotation going back into P1. Usually it remains dicey. I think the key here...
We got 3 more hills in this one.
Where are we at right now? Oh, we are!
I guarantee we got 2 or 3 more hills. I swear to you. Unless somebody gets like a full 60 on this and a full 60 on next. Like, unless Phantoms literally don't let Mugiwara touch the hill. This one might go 2. The only reason we won't go 2 more hills after this hill is if time runs out. But if people are on it and ticking and it's trading back and forth, clock doesn't tick down.
Yeah, Hill has remained uncontested so far. Tito just working to maintain these.
But he's working hill time. He's not working spawns. That's so weird to me. Oh goodness.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna. I feel Phantoms are
pulling it back. Phantoms are pulling it back right now. Robbie's heating up and Tito's keeping the pressure on. Hyphy Boy's having a good map. Mid-round's doing what he needs to do. Minute and a half of hill time. 26 deaths, which actually isn't that bad considering Zoro's on 3 more in the same time. So.
Yeah, these are crucial kills for Mugiwara right here going into this P2. It's going to be Echo from the top. He does get taken out by mid-round, though. Zoro working in from back bricks. I think Tito sniffs something, but B-Man takes him out.
3 hitting hill. This is where it gets dicey. There's a little bit of a cushion for Phantoms, but not much. I mean, it's all gone now.
They have to stay on the point and collect as much as they possibly can.
Streaks coming in.
Left.
Streaks coming in are going to tick down the clock, but they've got to get on the hill. That's the problem. With the clock ticking down, there's 10 left. They've got to get on it, and contesting doesn't do enough. They got to push. They got to kill them off. There's big. That might be it. That could be it. Big kill, and then they got to look green. They got to look green. They got to look green. You know him. You gotta look green. You gotta look green.
Yeah, they can hop off hill and win it here, and just like that,
4-point game. Holy bucks! I don't know about you, but I'm sweating.
That was absolutely insane. I for a second I did think we were gonna see a game 5 right there, but tough loss for Mugiwara right there.
7,800 damage from my man. Dropped 32 kills and still had 78 damage. That is interactions at its finest. Now imagine if he could actually shoot straight. Oh my goodness.
But a standout performance from our Future Kings featured player of this week. Your champions are going to be Phantoms now. Mugiwara, looking forward. What do we need to see out of them? You know, they had that sweep last week that they lost to United Islands. They lost this after getting that first map win, and then losing 3 straight in a reverse sweep.
Well, their biggest problem is that their 2 ARs aren't ARs. They're flexes. They don't have an AR that I think can keep up with the top ARs in the league. I mean, their ARs were hard. I mean, Echo was having a heater that map, and he was keeping up with Hyphy, but he was nowhere near Robbie. That's the problem. They have potential with having 4 fast players if they can like glue everything together, especially if they keep getting map sets that are small. But I mean, if that's how you're gonna play, you need to absolutely dominate teams. You can't just be a little bit. If you're playing fast like that and you're trading 50-50 in kills, you're never gonna have setups. You're gonna lose every rotation just about. It's gonna be hard to do because you just don't have people holding it down. You don't have somebody that pillar of solidarity in the back, sitting in your miss spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't have somebody who you know is going to be getting a spawn for you, whether they're getting interactions or not. So that's a tough one. Bucks, I am out. I've got dinner with my cousin.
Sounds good. Have a great dinner.
I'm gonna catch you later.
Yes, sir. I will see you later. And also, I think that is going to be it for me. I'm throwing it over to Front Desk Lady. I believe she will be casting your guys' last match of the day. But it's been a fantastic first 2 matches, guys. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys next Sunday.
Peace, Bucks.
Sounds good. See you Sunday.
Later, Liam.
All right, chat. You're stuck with me. So I'm gonna hope that since Robbery Boys have 2 admins on their team, that we're gonna start this one right on time, which would be nice. Oh man, Furmane's neutral hosting? Oh, that's so amazing. So, what happened in the other series? What was the map count?
3-0 Easter one.
I'm shocked. Completely shocked.
Yeah, Zai popped off for their team really fucking hard.
Yeah, they're good.
Dang, we almost have 50 viewers. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Yep, that's the score is 250 to 66, a 6-0 and a 3-0.
Damn. Oh man, I gotta start the predictions for this series. I almost forgot. Okay, choose prediction outcome. Phantoms win. All right, chat. Predictions have been started.
Y'all don't need to be coming for each other's neck in the chat. Calm down. Or you could be like John and have 6 donuts in the beginning of a game. John, it's not good to have donuts in Call of Duty, you know this. Maybe like some Krispy Kreme donuts, but not in the game. Glazed donuts from Krispy Kreme are the best. Can't at me. They're the best. No, I'm actually mad at Bones, bro. That man wouldn't let me switch any of my stuff while I was casting. So my stuff was backwards the whole time.
Man, it's hard to keep up with neutral hosts that just start the game right away, and I'm like, okay.
Like,
I guess we start.
Think of your caster. Like, hello? Y'all wouldn't have VODs if it wasn't for us. Like, come on.
If they want VODs on this channel, they're gonna have to subscribe, and they know that. But they go up on YouTube the next day, so it is what it is.
It is what it is. It's like, we're waiting on one more person. Jeez, we might actually start a decent time. Let's go.
I mean, Doyle and Nick are the other 2 admins here, and they both play for Robbery Boys, so if we're delayed in this one, I just have lost complete hope in the server.
It's like, alright. Guess we're done. Oh, guys in chat, make sure you guys do your series predictions in chat, not just your actual prediction.
Damn, I thought Doyle was a mod in the chat. Can you vote on polls if you're a mod? Or in
Yes,
predictions?
you can.
Did they just change that?
Yeah, we changed it 2 weeks ago that mods
Okay.
Yeah, mods can do it.
Because Doyle just voted 26k for Robbery Boys, so that's quite a
They
bit.
changed it.
Damn.
Yep.
Cool.
But if you're a mod and you do the prediction, you can't edit the prediction.
Oh, makes sense.
Alrighty, it looks like we are going into our first map with Decimation and the Robbery Boys, and it looks like it's gonna be Raid Hardpoint. And I think I've casted them both. I haven't seen the full rosters of Decimation yet. But knowing from last time I casted it, we had JG with that nasty little ninja defuse, being the little rat he is. Oh, so we're disconnected.
Yeah, it usually takes 3 tries, so we should have 1 more disconnect and then we'll be good.
Nice. We love Cold War servers. Rest in peace, Surge's connection. Not me getting a Miller Lite ad. Oh, and it looks like we're actually going to be able to start this first match going on between Robbery Boys and Decimation. Looks like for the rosters, for Robbery Boys, we do have Doyle, Nick, Zim, Bond. And for Decimation, we do have DBL, Bam, JD, and Surge. And for our first match, we do have Raid Hardpoint. And we're going to see who's going to try to get the first one here. We do have Robbery Boys already starting to get their lead off. And we have Bam with the first blood, and Bond with one on JG. Goals from both sides keep running back from each other. And looks like we do have JBL on a 3 streak, but Doyle does shut that down surprisingly. There, and it looks like Decimation is on point right now with JG. Starting to rack up this points, automatically taking the lead from Robbery Boys. We have Doyle set up there, but Bam does get the kill off on him from Van. JBL with one on Bond, Surge with one on Zem, clearing out most of the team, spawning them all the way out. So we have Nicklet set up here on rocks in mid. Bam going for the push there and does take out Nicklet. And Daviel with another. He's going for Bam right now. We do have Doyle getting the piece off on DBL. It already is a little difference between the two. Looks like Decimation will continue to rack up those points. Almost on their 50 mark. 54 seconds left on this hard point. It was contested, but Bam and JG are holding that off to get that lead up as much as they can. You do have Doyle going on DBL. And it looks like they're going to be pushing stairs and money side right now. You do have Bam set up there. And DBL gets one, JG with another. Bam's still set up in money, and looks like Zimmerman's kind of pushing that. And he does get the kill off on Bam, and Bond's there as well with him. JG's still holding that point down for his team, and he does take out Zim. He's trying to get back, and he got Surge with Bond. And it looks like all the robbery boys are already set up for noon. You have DBL trying to push in there, but Nick does get that kill off on him. You do have Surge probably pushing this window side. And Doyle's just waiting for that to happen. And it looks like Surge says back off from that. You do have Zem with Bam. And Bond is trying to get the switch, but JG contests that, but Bond shuts that down. And it's continued to be contested with Bond. They finally do get that, and they're just holding on to that point as much as they can, try to get that lead down. Looks like we have Nicklet set up here, Felon says. We have Surge pushing taking it, manages to get one. You have Sim with one, get taken out by Surge, the Surge pushes in. But Doyle doesn't get the trade-off there for his teammate. And it looks like the kill feed is going to be blowing up the Robbery boys currently, as they still continue to get those points up for themselves. 41 to 86, 9 seconds left on this hard point. Zem with an SC2 piece there, 3 shoots left. 7 and 7 he is. And Zem's getting another kill for himself. Looks like we do have JG going back on the board with the kill on Doyle. And Zem with another on JG, Surge with the trade. Zen's currently on a 5 streak for himself, but Surge did shut that down. Surge did get another kill on Doyle there. Bond with an 8 out on Surge, and it looks like maybe I was going to get that as well, but he does not quite kill him. And Robbery boys are all set up for the court point. So you have JG pushed up there, and Decimation was starting to get those points back, but it is contested with 2, and Zen gets 1, and JG gets traded for both sides. And it looks like Robbery boys will come out of that fight there. But it looks like DBL looking pushing in, so they're getting that one kill with a 2-piece, and Bond shuts that 2-piece down automatically. And another one from Bond is he's on a 2 streak, 9 and 7 for himself. 41 seconds left on that. Looks like we do have 5 seconds left of this hard point. The rotations are going to be off now. Looks like Surge is going to wait for that push. Not getting any off on that. And Decimation will be taking the next point in mid. Looks like we have DBL holding point there. JG with the pick off on Bond, and another one on Doyle, and then there for one of the trades. You have Nicklet catching him, getting the pick up, and DBL getting him the point for Robbery boys. And Decimation will continue to push that in. Bam and Surge holding the point currently. They can try to get a pick off, but Bond does take him out. So we have Bond back to pillars currently. Takes out AG and Bam. And he does have Surge kitchen. And Surge will take him out. And Nicklet trying to push that, but he's surrounded by the full Decimation team there. Doyle does come out with the piece on JG there. And continuing to get that streak back up. 2 streak for himself. And Nicklet pushing up driveway there. Gets taken out by Bam. It looks like Doyle is where it's there. And he does get taken out by Bam as well. Bam on the 4th streak holding that time for Decimation. 150 to 88. 47 seconds left in this hard point. And it looks like Nicklet's going to try to get JG out the back there. And it does not work out for him, but Zem does get the kill off. And Bam with the kill. And Nicklet does take out Bam. 160 to 88, and Decimation continue to take that, but it is contested with Bond and 2 of the members, and it looks like Robbery boys will be taking the rest of the time. We have JG coming up behind him, trying to get that little 2-piece off, but he does get taken out by Nicklet. And I think round rotation here. Surge is in kitchen currently getting shot at by at least 2 members there. You have Bam coming up behind everybody. He's kicking out Sim. And you have Bond and Money, and he does JBL's there for the trade as well. There's Sim pushing outside here. And he does get taken out by JBL and Doyle with the pick out on Surge, and the trades are going off between each other. Bam! On a 2 right there. Between Doyle. Bond with the 2 as well. Trying to get free, but JG does take him out, and Zim with the 2-piece on Surge and JG. And it looks like it's contested between the 2, and it looks like Robert would come out. Bam continue to test that, and Surge is pushing it as well. Holding him on We have 12 seconds left on that hard point, 189 to 122. A Decimation will be hitting their 200-point mark if they continue to hold the time off of that, but it looks like they are just going to scrap it. And it looks like they are set up for that. And Bam with 1 on Nicolette, and he's going to be taking and putting it inside. And Bonge will take him out. Bam with 1. 2. Trying to make it 3, but Zim's just playing with his feelings right there. You have JG with 1 on Nicholas at this point. Zim continuing to try to get take out Surge, but it's not working for him. And Surge will get that pick off on Zim and he's put with the trade. And Doyle with another Bam on a 5 streak. Continue to hold that time for him. 232 to 123, 18 seconds up to this hard point, and it looks like Decimation only needs 18 points to win this first match. Netflix, thank you for the subscription. 2 months. Sheesh. Let's get some hype in the chat for him. We have JJ to pick on Bam. Bond with the trade. Bam still holding his top money here. Decimation with the point. It looks like it's going to be contested. And looks like WW's going to be holding his will there. And JG is pushing in there, making sure that it's not contested. They do get the points for the dub. 10 points to win for Decimation. Nicola with the pick off on Surge. They're going to be set out there, and JBL does get 1. It's like a JG with the 2-piece, making it 3, and Decimation will take the dub on the first round. It looks like we do have 4K damage from a whole Decimation team. Ain't it wild? And you have JG with 2 minutes on the hill. Wild little game going on right there, and I think you have Sam with the best play. And Decimation will be taking that first map. Make sure you guys do put your map predictions in the chat for the end. And if you do guess it right, you do get a gift card. Because that's what I did all day today, was give out $10 gift cards for the people who guessed the match series right. I'm looking at mode stats, it looks like overall Decimation has went 3 and 4, and Robbery Boys went 6 and 2. So it's definitely a matchup to watch. Alrighty. So it looks like we are gonna be moving into our second match pretty soon. Definitely get your map predictions in the chat so you have the chance to win a gift card. We had LaPlank win the first one. So definitely do that. We love free stuff. I love free stuff. I know a lot of people love free stuff. And it looks like we are going to be on Express for this search. First off, we do have Decimation attacking. And it looks like we're gonna have Surge's bomb. It looks like we're gonna go for an A push here, mate. You're gonna have Bonge probably make the first moves with the team, and it actually turns out to be Nick Lit with the first blood. He has Surge there, and Surge does take out Bonge. It's a 3v3 currently. Making a 3v2, Zen he does get a pick off on Bam. You have JG waiting. Because you have Zen there right outside that door. It looks like he's going to try to push in there. And JG's there waiting for him, and Surge is there as well, making it a 2v2. Nicklet does take out Surge there. So 1v2, JG versus Doyle and Nicklet. So far, they don't think they know where he is, but Bomb is down. 27 seconds left. It looks like JG is going to be picking up Bomb. Taking out Nick Lit, and then the trade is off for Doyle there. It looks like Robbery Boys will be taking this first round, making it 1-0. Moving into the second round, we do have Robbery Boys attacking here. And it looks like we do have Doyle with Bomb, and it looks like we're going for a beef here. Lots of noise going down on B here. You do have... Oh, Bombs with the pick out on Surge. Making it a 4v3. So Bailey is trying to get some picks off here, but it's not going to work out. Nicklet's going to be pushing him and does get that pick off, and it is a 1v3 for Bam. And it looks like Bonge does have the bomb. And it looks like it is going to be planted B. Bam's going to try to do something here. He's waiting for the train to cross though. And he's getting some shots off and gets some damage off of him. And he does take him out. So it's Nicklet and Bonge versus Bam now. And it looks like Robbery Boys will be taking the second round as well. Making it 2-0. Think for the best play here, we have Bam. Couldn't tell you, Corey. It's cooler when it's on, yes. More fun. Looks like we do Decimation with Bomb. Looks like Surge is gonna have it. I was even trying to get pick off there, but it looks like everybody's going A. JD with the first blood, Bonge with one on Surge. 3v3 currently. Waiting for something to pop off here. It's like we are gonna have the train coming through. It's like you do have Doyle and Nicklet trapped on the other side there. Someone's waiting for something. No one's actually pushed up on a site yet. Bam with the pick out of Nicklet. It's like Bombs at B currently. Everyone's pushed towards A. And Bam with another on Doyle. And it's Bonge versus Pam, JG, and DBO. Looks like Bam's gonna wait for Bonge to get off there, and Bonge takes Bam out, making it a 2v1. 22 seconds left. Looks like Bonch does get some info is leaked there, so they do know where he is. Looks like he's gonna be pushed up the bomb now. I don't think he's gonna have time. He didn't push it, he does not have time. He's gonna pick out there and get the pick off on JG, but Damio's sitting back there and he's not gonna have time to defuse, and it looks like Decimation will be picking up their first round, making it 2-1. Moving on to round 4, we do have Robbery Boys attacking. Bonge with bomb, and it looks like we're going towards A. No picks have been turned off yet, but it looks like slowly gonna be making them. Mostly, you only have Bam towards A currently. The rest are on the backside of the spawn. And DBL was the first pick. DBL, can I speak? I always say day. Jesus, hello. They know they're all at A now. Looks like Bomb is now going down on A, and he's doing Zim and Bonds there waiting for that. And Zim does take out Pam, making it a 3v2 in favor of Decimation, making it a 2v2 now with that Bond off Surge and Zim with DBL. And JG with the 1v2, and he does get one. Zim's above him. Zim's gonna be waiting for that push. Like Zim does dump down and JB does clutch the round for his team. Nice, JG. Nice. Absolutely amazing. Looks like the 4th round will be going to Decimation. He has ice. Alright, going for the attacking side. We do have Decimation once again. Surge with Bomb. For DBL, 1 and 3. And also has Doyle in 1 and 3 too. Kind of matched up simply. But we do have Bonds with 6 and 2. And it looks like we're going for a B battle at B currently. Surge is the first pick going off. Doyle getting shot at. Barely making it over there. Like, Bam's gonna see. Ooh, Bam does not see Bonge there, and Bonge gets that pick off on Bam, making it a 2v2. It's Zim and Bonge versus DVL and JG. And Bonge with the pick off there, and JG with another 2v or a 1v2 for himself. Poor man. I'll put pressure on once, and he's like, I'll do it again. And Zim's laying down there, and he does not see that coming there. And it looks like round 5 going to Robbery Boys, making it 3-2. My best play here by Bonge. Taking out Bam there. Looks like we do have Robbery Boys attacking once again. Bonge 9 and 2 has Bomb. And it looks like we're going for an A push. And you do have JG pushing that all the way up there into building. JG with the first blood, trying to get the second one, but Doyle does cut that off real quick. 3v3 currently. You have Bam set up watching door to bomb. I think Surge is going to be pushing up there. You have DBL watching mid here. Bam with one off the Doyle. Bonge taking out Surge 2v2. Nick does off DVL and Bonge will take that out. Bam with the 1v2 situation for himself. Him versus Nicklet and Bonge. Still waiting for this push on to A. Looks like Bomb is going to be attempted to be planted. And this is back up, sort-ish. And Bam takes out Nicklet, just waiting for Bonge to peek that. So 1v1 between the two. Looks like he's gonna try to hold off as much as he can and try to take him out, and it does not work for him, and Bonge will take him out and give that 6th round to Robbery Boys, making it 4-2. Bonge with the best play here. The little 2-piece. Ish. Decimation attacking for the 7th round here. We have JG 6 and 5 as well as Bam in 6 and 6. Bonge on Robbery Boys 12 and 2. Nice little 6 KD right there. And JG with the first pick off on Nicklet. Bonge watching trains here. Big room going for A. JG with another on Bonge. And Zim's kind of wrapping himself through the train right here, but someone does get information on him. It's like Zim's gonna try to make his way out of the train right now. It's 4v2. It's Zim and Doyle versus 4. Make it a 1v4 for Doyle. 2 and 5. See if we can bring this back here. Can he clutch us though? It's a real question. And he does get taken out, giving Decimation their win around 7. Three it is, round 8, and we do have Robbery Boys attacking. They're going for an A push once again. They'll battle at A. You have 3 of Decimation up on the A. JG with the first once again. 4v3 currently going on. JG's 9 and 5. We do have Zim here. Looks like Doyle just gets some type of information there. And he takes out JG. Nicklet with 1 on Surge. 3-2 in favor of Robbery Boys. I think maybe I'll just get some information there. Good to have Doyle pop in a trophy there. Waiting for the right time to push out. Looks like it is a 1v3 for the man Bam over here. Bam is now playing today. You have Doyle pushing out there and getting some info. And now they all know that he's on site. And Bam takes out Nicklet. I think Zim's gonna be pushing to his right and you have Doyle to his left. And Zim will take him out, giving Robbery Boys the win of that 8th round, making it 5-3, match point for them. And with the best play there. There we go, we do have Decimation attacking here. Let's see, we do have Surge with Bomb, who's 4 and 7 currently. JG is still with the 9 and 6. We have Bam with 8 and 7, and JBL with 2 and 7. It's like Bomb. It's gonna be tense. It's at B. It looks like it's gonna be planted. No one besides Doyle is even close to it. Everyone's kind of spread out. Zim's coming up behind Surge here. And he does take him out. Bam with 1 on Doyle. Bam with another on Zim. And it's just Bonge versus DBL Bam and JG. And he takes out JG there. It's kind of gonna be pushing up himself, trying to save his life here, man. He has 18 seconds left. So like Bam is set up back there, but then you do have DBL behind him. It's all about who's gonna win this gunfight here. And it looks like Decimation will be taking that round, making it 5-4. So match point for Robbery Boys. We do have Bam taking off on Doyle here. Well as Zen. There we go. We do have Robbery Boys attacking now. Bond with Bomb. Bond is currently the backpack of Robbery Boys currently. Still match point for Robbery Boys. It looks like Doyle will be getting the first pick off on Surge. Looks like Bond just received some information there, and Bond is going to be going down on B. Maybe I'll try to stop that play, but it does not work out for him, and Bond does take out DBL. Bam and JG. Bam and JG are the last two alive. It is a 2v4 for them. And Nicklet with the last, and Bam 1v4. Clutch a kick here, Bam. And Bonge does take him out, giving Robbery Boys the win of the second map. So we do have Bonge with the best play here. Looks like Bonge is going to be going away with 15-5. Man says, swoop, the backpack. Absolutely a wild game there, kind of going back and forth for the littlest bit. New rule in FK is train is always on. The train makes everything fun. It's just the effects it adds. Cause you know, it could honestly put up a life or death situation there if you think about it. Because one, you might not have time. And two, if you don't have time, you lose. So it's all wild. I mean, it can throw a lot of game changers with the train. And I think that's why people like to have it off, is because it can make a huge difference in a series if you have Express. Looks like we are going into our third map here. It's going to be Checkmate Control. Personally, I hate this map. This map is my boogeyman. Checkmate is my boogeyman. I hate Checkmate, always have. It's too small of a map for me, personally. Going into map 3, it's currently 1-1 tied between Robbery Boys. Looks like we're going to get first. Blood's going to go to JG here. Zim with one on JG with the trade. Nicklet with one on Bam. And you do have Robbery Boys attacking for sites here. Here we go. Doyle is taking out Surge. JG with the pick out on Doyle for the trade. It looks like JG's going to be taking them off of B there. Big A for it currently has his first pick since the Zim and Bond for their team. Here we go, Surge and DBL and JG getting their picks off there. 25-22 lives in favor of Decimation going on. And it looks like DB will be taking out Doyle there. Bonge is defeated for JG. Bam with the 2Bs on Bonge and Zim. Here we go, Bam with another 3-streak for himself. 3-2. Surge with the pick off on Nicklet. And Bonge does take out Bam, canceling that streak for himself. So you have Surge sitting on A, defending as much as he can as himself. Doyle would pick out on JG. Lots of stuff stuff going on here. Trades are going off for themselves. Nicolette with a 2-piece on Surge and DBL. And Bam does shut down Doyle there. Then with the one on Bam. It looks like there is some progress being made currently. Both B and A do have their first ticks. It looks like A is currently being captured by Bonds and Doyle. Some trades are going off here. And we do have A now secured. Trying to be made at B, and there's no response. What for Robbery Boys? Decimation currently has 3 lives for himself left. And it looks like trades are going off. He's gonna try to push this here, and it looks working out for him. Zim is taken out. And Punch as well is taken out by Surge. It's just Nicolette versus the world currently for himself. And it looks like Decimation will be taking that first round. And the best play looks like it's going to be going to DBL. Going into round 2, let's see who's going to get this first blood. It looks like Decimation is up 1-0. Automatic count is 1-1. And DBL with the first blood for Decimation. Bonge with 1, as well as Doyle, and it looks like JG is getting that trade off for Surge. It's like A is currently being having some progress going on. First pick is done for themselves. Bam with Nicolette, Bonge with DBL, and it's still contested between the two, and it looks like Bam is going to be winning that gunfight out of there, starting that second tick for themselves. Like they are going to be taking that out, and Bam's going to start pushing that and turns his back for 1 second, and Doyle does take him out, and Doyle movies, but JG's there for the trade. There's some progress still be made in the A here, and it looks like the second tick is now done for A. 1 minute and 37 seconds frozen on the clock right now. The third tick is halfway done now. And it looks like that will be captured for A, and now all Decimation have to worry about is B. 22 to 20 lives remaining in favor of Decimation. I think that's 21 now. It's tied currently amongst lives. Same with the 2-piece going on. They'd be able to pick out on Bond. It looks like we do have a Surge here pushing up Plane, trying to get some picks going off for himself. Nicolette with one on JG currently win. DVL is trying to get that pick off on Bonge, but Bonge makes it out too far, and Zim does take him out, and Bam does get the trade off for Zim. We have JG here pushing up onto Plane currently. Doyle will take out on Bam, and JG will do a little spin there, take out Bonge. We have DBL with the pick out on Nicolette. Doyle with the 2-piece for Surge and DBL. JG with 1 on Bonge. JG on a 3 streak currently, but doesn't get shut down by Zem. Nicolette with 1 on Bam. And you have DBL getting a pick up on Bonge and a second on Nicolette. It looks like they're on their way to capture B for it with 47 seconds left, and Zim just knocks both of them off. And Doyle with another. No one is going to be capping B currently. 40 seconds left on this clock, and B is almost completely cleared for Robbery Boys. Looks like Ben's going to be pushing that and doesn't see the corner there. And he does get taken out by Bond. There we go. 20 seconds left in this round. Push B or nothing here. Exactly 20 seconds. We have James with a 3 streak for himself. 17 and 11 he is. And it looks like this first tick of B is complete. Second is underway. No respawns remaining for Decimation. Same with Robbery's tick. They have 1 death they can take. Other than that, and now no teams have revives remaining. It is a 1v4 for DBL here. Poor man here, 1v3 now. It's a clutch situation for himself here. There's them to be waiting for that push there. And does take him out. Robbery Boys will be taking their first round, making it 1-1. Looking for the best fight here. We do have Doyle with 1. 2. Almost a 3. There we go, rolling into the 3rd round, and it looks like we do have Robbery Boys attacking. Doyle with 17 and 12 for the teams, and with the first blood for them as well, but then we do have JG with 17 and 13 for Decimation. Doyle with 1 on DBL here, and it looks like A and B are currently being counted. We do have A being contested currently, with Surge, and progress was made at A. And it looks like B has continued to have its first tick as well. B has continued to be capped by Bonge by himself. And JG does push into that and trying to shut that down. He does get a little 2-piece for himself going on. Then trying to take out Surge there, but Surge does win that gunfight. And Nicholas with the pick off him down, then DVO with the trade. Bonge with 1 on JG. Sage with the fight up on top lane, and he does win that against Bonge. Sarge and JG with picks up on Doyle and Nick Lit. No progress is currently being made at either. The first ticks are both done. 1.5 for B currently. Looks like we're going to be pushing up to A now. Get the under its way, and they do get automatically taken off of that, and it looks like Decimation will be shutting that down. Make sure no time is being put onto A with 1 minute and 2 seconds left in this. We do have Decimation with 15 lives, as well as Robbery Boys with 16 lives. Make that 15 now thanks to JG. With the trade going on, lives are all at even now. Still no progress at either. 1 and 1.5. Like some info was given there from Zim there, and he does take out Bam. We have Nicola with the pick off on JG trying to get some A time going on so they can get that clock. And it looks like the second tick has been made. And 3 is underway, already halfway done. It looks like Zim is on a 5-killing streak right now. The DBL does shut that down. And it looks like A is now captured, and all they have to do is worry about B. Decimation has 9 lives remaining compared to Robbery Boys. They do have 13. And it looks like they're going to try to keep pushing this, trying to make sure that they do not cap this. And Nicholas does get taken out by Surge, and Surge with a nasty 2-piece between the two, and Bonge does shut that down. Bam was 1 on Bonge in top lane, and it looks like Nicholas going to be pushing up here. Bam's going to be sitting there. Nicholas trying to get some spray off there, but it does not work out for him. And he does push out, and he does get the kill off on Nicolet, and Zim with 1 on DVL, and Pam with 1 on Bonge, and Doyle with 1 on Bam for that trade. 6 to 7 lives. That is something you'll have to ask someone. I don't know if PC is allowed. 5 to 6. I'm pretty sure it is though. 25 seconds left for Robbery Boys to start capping the speed. It looks like Surge is going to be holding this fort down here. EDL and JG with picks off and Surge and kill feed is just blowing up with Decimation currently. 2 lives remaining for Robbery Boys. Nicklet and Zem. Now it's just Nicklet versus the whole Decimation team. 10 seconds left on this, and he's getting shot from every corner he can. And Decimation will be taking that third round 2-1. I think best play is going to be Surge. Sheesh. Nice little play there by Surge. Lots of stuff going on here. Round 4, match point for Decimation currently. Like we do have 27 and 20 for JG for Decimation, as well as we have 24 and 18 for Zim for Robbery Boys. We have Sarge with the first blood on Nicklet, and it looks like Decimation is attacking this, and A is already making progress now. BDL by himself takes out Nicklet, and he does have Doyle and Bond's top airplane. And first tick will be done for A with the first seconds of this game. DVL with another on Zim. We have Nicklet pushing here. And he does take out one, and he does take out a second for himself, clearing A, but those 2 ticks are done for them. And Nicklet's going to continue to hold this. And looks like Nicklet and Doyle are getting their picks off of Decimation. 21 to 24 lives in favor of Robbery Boys here. Bam gets one, but he gets traded off due to Bond. Looks like Bond's gonna be pushing there, but there's 2 teammates there, and he does get taken out by DPL. So just one on Doyle. Looks like we have DVL pushing up here, trying to get some picks off there, and it does work, but he does get traded off by Zim. And JG was one on Bond. Kill feed's going back and forth currently between the 2. 2 ticks are done on A. Nothing has been set on B. 1 minute and 5 seconds left, and there's 18 to 16 lives in favor of Decimation now. We have Doyle sitting on that, but DBL does take out Doyle, but Surge does take out his. So Nico's trying to take out Bam up there, but it doesn't work out, and JG does get the pick off on Nick. And it looks like Doyle's going to be pushing out for JG there, and JG does take him out as well. And Zim gets a 2-piece with Bam and DDL, and Surge takes out Bond. And it looks like A is still on itself. JG on a 6th streak currently for himself. JG is 6-1 for himself. BBL and Surge with picks as well. Decimation continue to hold in this P2. And Surge with the one on Bond and JG with Sim. Nicklet getting taken out by Surge and Bam with one on Doyle. Decimation. Surge with another one on Bond, and Nicklet finally ending the streak there for the whole Decimation team. Still have JG with 7-1. Nicklet trying to get the pick up on DBL, and it does work out for him. Looks like Robbery Boys are trying to get their points up now. 7 points for them. 47 seconds left in the hard point. Looks like Bam is gonna be taking that out and not letting that happen. There we go. Bond just pick out the Bam. JG with the one on Bond and trying to get the second one. Zem does take. Ooh, Bam with one on Zem and another one on Doyle. And looks like Nicklet's gonna try to go for the one on JG, but JG does take out Bond and Bam with one on Nicklet. It looks like Bam's still holding the point time for them as they're hitting their 100-point mark currently. 5 seconds left in this hard point. Looks like Zem's gonna be chasing Surge there, and Surge does bonk him in the face. DBL with one on Bond. It looks like Bam is getting shot at currently. Nicklet's shutting down DBL there as Robbery Boys will be getting their gains up now. Oh shoot. Nope, that's Decimation. Hello. We have Surge holding that time. 125-13. 33 seconds left in the hard point. JG on a 3 streak for himself. 13-4 as well as Surge behind him 13-7. Everyone on the team of Robbery Boys is currently negative. And JG's gonna keep making sure of that with that 4 streak, but Nicklet does shut that down for him. DBL with one on Bond, and Surge with one on Nicklet, and Doyle's there for DBL. Six seconds left on this hard point. It looks like Decimation is there for new already. 154-13. New hard point captured by Decimation. So I have Zam holding top plane here. Attempting to at least, and Decimation's continue to hold this time, already almost to the corner mark. It looks like Zem just contested that, but does get taken out. DBL with the 2-piece, and Bam with one on Zem. Bam continued to holding that. DBL on a 5 streak for himself. Bam's chasing out Surge. Bam continuing to hold that point like it's his own. JG and Bam holding points for the teams already. Doyle with one on Bam. BBL still on this 5 streak going. Looks like JG is going to be holding that point. But it does get taken out by Zem with the 2-piece going on. I think Zem's going to be waiting there in that corner, and DBL does not see that. And Zem's trying to push himself out of that, and he does get taken out by DBL, continuing his streak to 6. It's like Rocket Boys are trying to get themselves on the leaderboard here, but it's contested between Bam and JG here, and he does get taken out. And Decimation continues to hold this hard point going on. Surge does get pick off on Zem, and another one on Bond. Looks like we have DBL using his score streak here. Clear something out. But I don't think it's going to work. It's contested between Bam and Doyle on the clip currently. I think Bam's going to try to take out Doyle. DBL will pick off on Zem. Nicklet with one, and DBL takes him out. Doyle getting the trace off there. Surge is still contesting that for as long as they can. The gunfights are just going down, and no one's letting them have it. With the 10 seconds left on that hard point, it's not going to be a lot for the Robbery Boys there. By now, Decimation has that rotate on perfectly. They could easily take the dub on this point. But it looks like Robbery Boys are going to be taking the point so far. Trying to get back on the board, but Decimation's trying to hop on there, but it's just not happening for them. all the way to 36. JD taking out Nicklet there. Doyle with one on Bam. And it looks like Decimation will be holding this point. It looks like this is contested by Zim, and he does get taken out. Continue to be contested by Doyle, but DBL takes him out. And Decimations continue to hold in this point here. They will not win off this one, but it will be very close. And Robbery Boys will have to have some defense going on to stop them from winning. Necklet with one on JG as well as Doyle with one on Bam. And it looks like Rocket Boys are going to take the scraps off of that one as much as they can. But Surge says, nah, man, we're taking as much as we can get there. 228 to 44. Next hard point is going to be taken by Robbery Boys so far. It looks like it's contested with JG. But there is 2 members there from Robbery Boys to set that up. Just now hitting their 50th mark. Whew, and it's a nice clean sweep out of there. As Decimation only needs 20 points to win this down. Bam's just popping off over here, but does get shut down by Bond. Surge continuing to hold the hill time here. Trying to get some picks off on Zim there. Not working for him. 8 to win now for them. 28 seconds left in this hard point. 2:45 to 6 yards. Contested between DBL and Bond. And it's going to be 2 to win. Rocket Boys taking this at the last second. And there we go, and it looks like Decimation will be taking the dub of the series as well as this map. 250 to 60, what a clean sweep for them. Can I get a sheesh in the chat for that one? Surge falling the 30 bomb, 5k damage. He looks like the top person on Decimation. Oh no, that would be Robbery Boys, is 17 and 25.
Well, chat, that's it. We're all done for the day. That was, day started off a little unorganized, but it was good at the end. We got the series in nice. Decimation looks very good when they have their full roster, actually. They're probably the 2nd or 1st best team in the league, so that's pretty cool. And yeah, chat, if you guys have any questions, I know we had a lot of people asking about whether or not they could join the league, so if you're still around, but I think that Evo versus Calp is playing at the link that Ziplix just dropped, so if you want to switch over there, I guess I could host him actually.
Just do /raid their name.
Oh yeah, I could. I have the raid
just
button
make sure
actually
you add
right.
them.
Okay, chat, that's good enough for us. Make sure you follow Front Desk Lady on her socials. And we'll be back next week, same time. Hopefully earlier, hopefully 3:30 Eastern. But yeah, almost the same time.
Maybe on time.
Maybe, probably not. Okay, GG everyone. Yeah, by the way, we're doing the raid, so you can hop in the raid chat. 22 viewers currently, but we have 34, that's weird.
We'll hop in that raid so we can go watch this match.
There it is. Alright.